Welcome back to Solynod Hex, everybody. Today we're holding session number 310, and today's session is sponsored by our patrons. Thank you very much, patrons, for your generous pledges.
Yay!
To the patrons.
Dynamic lighting provided by the patron. Players this time, if you haven't already done so, go ahead and open up your character sheets and add 310 points for showing up on time. This session 310. And when last we left our heroes, they were in the tower. The Darren's Instant Fortress tower, right? Darren's Instant Fortress.
Yep.
Okay. In the middle of the desert.
It's been a common trend.
Yeah. And Cirrus was about to get a scolding from Asher immediately after the party had defeated the three Nagas.
Yeah, so Jim had already come up and asked why he would do that, and Sirius, for smart guys, playing dumb a lot.
I don't know. I think it's playing smart.
Like, I don't know what you mean.
Oh, also, I'm trying. You had just given me scrolls, and I was going to, and I tried to. I wrote down scrolls ? Arcane ? That's all I had, but yeah. That's my way of remembering from last week.
Let's see.
I don't write much.
Piece of party upkeep, treasure hoards, Spirit Naga pit treasure. Yeah, two scrolls that definitely have arcane writing on them. They're not protection scrolls and they're not priest scrolls.
Okay, and then one of them. See, there are 4 scroll cases. So, are the other 2 priests
We got
scrolls?
3.
Well, 3 in this one, plus 1 that Olivia had gotten before from the previous
Okay,
one.
sorry.
Yeah, I combined them all into one, but there were actually 2 sets. So just trying.
So you're talking
Where
about
I am.
scrolls from the fire toads or something?
Yeah, 1 scroll from the fire toads and 3 scrolls from the Nagas.
No, 2 scrolls from the Nagas. Total of 3 scrolls.
Well, that must have been what I was thinking about then.
Yeah. So it should say 2 scroll cases, 2 arcane held by Calamar on the Spirit Naga one.
Okay.
And then on the fire toad, we got 2 different treasures here.
Okay, so it was 2.
Yeah, on the Spirit Naga one, it should say 2 scroll cases, 2 arcane held by Calamar, not 3. Because the third one is from a different lair treasure.
I'm sorry for the confusion.
My bad.
And the one from the other lair treasure, from the fire toad lair treasure, is also arcane. So
Okay.
it is a total of 3, but 2 from the Spirit Nagas and 1 from the fire toads.
Cool.
Okay.
All right, now I'm done. Go ahead, handle your thing.
All right. So time now 6:04 a.m. First up is Varen and company.
Oh, I already gave my ultimatum to Ceres. I do believe that. What spells that I have going on at this moment? Oh, actually, I think I'm good. Don't have anything right now, Josh.
Okay. So Kennar's Gaze Reflection still has 4 rounds left at the end of this round. Next up is Asher and Company.
So, they've confronted Cirrus, and he refuses to fess up. And Jim begins to pray.
Oh, okay. Yep. So, Cirrus, go ahead and roll initiative.
For all my characters? For what?
For any of your characters whom you wish to participate, because Jim is casting a spell on you, and you, if you have spellcraft, you can roll that now to determine what spell if you want. Before you make your decision on whether or not to roll initiative, you can do that too, actually.
Can anybody roll to see what kind of spell he's casting?
Well, it would have to be someone who has line of sight with him. So.
Oh, yeah, I doubt it. Never mind.
Okay.
I'm on the other side of the roof, so.
Okay. So knowing that, do you want to roll initiative?
No.
Okay. All right. Do you want to roll a saving throw?
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead. You get a saving throw versus spell. And it is at... I guess it's a normal chance. I don't see any penalties on here.
No, we already have open boxes. No, better. Alright.
Okay. So Jim casts the spell on Cirrus, and it seems to have no effect.
Jim looks at the ground and just shakes his head and says,
Derp.
yeah, my lady Hera is a powerful goddess who does not forgive slights. She has not allowed me to avenge this one and give you time to think about what you've done. But sometimes her will takes longer. And I believe you will that you will, at some point, reap the consequences of your actions. So, you have escaped justice today. But I hope that you will tread more carefully in the future. And he just walks away.
If that's what happened, if your spell didn't work, isn't that what your god decided was justice? Or are you now deciding what your god finds justice or not?
And Jim just stops and doesn't look back and says, "My lady is patient." And continues walking.
Ooh.
And Asher looks back and forth like a real quick, and she's like, "What the hell just happened?" And she runs after Jim. She's like, Jim, what happened?"
Okay. Time now is oh right. Actually, next up is Saracen Company.
I'm all packed up. I'm just training my cockatrice until we get moving.
Okay. Calamar and Company.
Calamar, well, Aluvio will come over here. Where is he? And he's going to, come down to the 4 or 5, excuse me, 5. Astros and say, I could use a little bit of healing. I'm about half dead, just, in case you have any to spare. And Calamar is going to cast Read Magic. So, oops. No, not Olivia. Calamar. And he's going to look at the scrolls and see what they are.
Okay. Which one first?
Hang on, let me cast the spell first. Read magic. He's going to read the toad one first, and then he'll read the other 2. 20 rounds is how long he has it.
Yeah, it only takes 1 round per scroll to figure out what's on the scroll. Because you don't have to read, like, if it's a scroll of 7 spells, you only have to read 1 to find out what,
yeah,
is
on each scroll, yeah.
Because they have to be all the same. That's how you make scrolls. When you make a scroll, you first research how to make like a lightning bolt scroll, and then you go find a lightning tree and take wood from it and make paper out of it during a lightning storm, and then do all this stuff that has to do with lightning, and then it makes a lightning scroll with a random amount of spells on it.
Yeah.
So all these DMs that roll like 20 different spells on 1 scroll, no, that's not how you do that. And I've seen a lot of DMs do that too, especially in 1st edition. And it's funny because nobody reads the DMG in 1st edition. I don't know. Okay.
Well, if it's like that, then why don't you just have a spell book? I mean, why isn't that what you use a spell book for? A scroll is for one. It's for 1 scroll.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Come on. Little bit of lag. There we go.
It'd be useful to give to a character like a bard or something.
Yeah, I wish we had a bard.
Yeah, and actually thieves can eventually use spell scrolls. Did you know that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
I don't remember what level. I don't remember what level.
Here, I'll check while you figure out what's on the scrolls.
Because if Asher could, man, it would be really cool to give her the.
They do have
scrolls.
They do have a chance to fail.
Yeah.
and not just fail but backfire.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Anytime you use a
On
scroll
second
that's
thought-
higher level than you can cast, there's a chance to backfire as well. So, but it is a wizard spell scroll with 7 castings of spell turning.
Spell turning?
Yep.
This is the fire toad one, right?
Yeah. Spell turning is a level 7 wizard spell.
Damn, son.
And the effects of spell turning allow you to make like saving throws versus spells that don't normally grant saving throws. And then anytime spell turning is in effect and a spell is cast on you, either from a scroll or from an actual spell slot, not including magical items, okay? Doesn't include magical items, but it's from spell slots or scrolls. Part of the spell is reflected back on the caster. So what happens is you roll, like you roll 1d20 or something like that. Okay, oh, it's a what? No. No, this says it's level 4. Well, that's a ring of spell turning. Okay, so
Yes, the spell is a 7th level spell.
yeah. Minor spell turning, and then ring of spell turning. Okay, and then spell turning. Period. 7th level wizard spell. This powerful abjuration causes spells cast against the wizard to rebound against the original caster. This includes spell cast from scrolls and innate spell-like ability. So it includes innate spells too. But specifically excludes the following: area of effects that are not centered directly upon the protected wizard, spell effects delivered by touch, and spell effects from devices such as wand staves, etc. Thus, a light spell cast to blind the protected wizard could be turned back upon and possibly blind the caster, while the same spell would be unaffected if cast to light an area within which the protected wizard is standing.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it's a really
If a
good.
fireball is directed at me, oh my god.
Yeah.
That is my nightmare. Is fireball.
Oh yeah.
I know people who died from it. Okay.
And of course,
I don't like it.
Of course, because it has 7 pages. You know, it has 7 spell turning pages. That's 7 chances to actually learn the spell from the scroll. So if you wanted to pick the spell up, once you get to high enough level to cast it, that is.
Oh yeah.
Then you can. So. Okay.
Yay.
All right. So the next spell, or the next scroll, is from the Spirit Naga Pit Treasure.
Yep.
And that one is also seven spells, and it's the Explosive Runes spell. So that's a level 3 wizard spell, and that's usually the one that you use to cast on like
traps with it.
Yeah, you can make traps with it. You can trap a magic book, like one of your spell books. So if someone steals your spell book or whatever, the explosive runes will, blow up and hurt them really bad if they try to, read your spells or whatever. However, sometimes it will also blow up the book. So,
Ooh.
word to the wise. Okay, and then the last one is 4 spells, and it's the 5th level spell, Distance Distortion. Oh no, you're right. You're right. There was a protection spell. Yeah.
Roll.
Okay.
Okay. So
Okay, yeah.
it's not arcane.
Okay.
So
And
that,
you said 4 castings of the
Yeah.
spell?
yeah, 4 spells, and it's a level 5 spell called Distance Distortion. I think you're high enough level to cast 5th level spells, so you can try to learn this if
Yeah.
you want. It's not very useful though, but this spell is necessary in creating some of the golems and stuff for some reason. But Distance Distortion, it basically allows you to permanently affect an area, like a place, that like you could cast it in a hallway or something, and what it does is it makes the hallway seem to go on and on and on forever, even though it could look like a really short hallway. So, say you cast it on like a 20-foot hallway, and you distort the distance to become like a couple of miles or something.
You could make a haunted house, Calamar.
Ooh.
So in
That would be
essence,
fun.
in essence, it lets you create almost a semi-realistic pocket dimension in a real space. And the funny thing is, you know, if you cast it in a small space, you can see from one end of the hall to the next, but it might take you, you know, an hour or two to get from one end of the hallway to the other. And you can, you know, try to shoot people that are on the other end, and you just can't seem to shoot far enough. It's really weird. Really weird spell.
Yeah. But it is kind of useful, I guess. I mean, if we're being chased, could we, you know, if I understand it correctly, then I can cast this and we can
spell
hide in
can
it?
only be used in an area completely surrounded or enclosed by earth, rock, sand, or
Yeah.
similar material.
Oh,
So you
wow.
have to be in like a hallway,
in a hallway or
something.
like a dungeon or something.
Like dungeons, yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe like remember
Um,
that time that we had a vampire in the room to the north of us, and like a purple worm in the room to the east of us, and like maybe you could have cast that, and then one of them would have like been a problem for the future instead of having to fight them at once. Would that have worked?
Would it have worked on the purple worm with
No.
low intelligence?
Oh yeah, good question. But maybe on the vampire, it'd been like, I'll deal with you later, vampire.
But you,
Alright.
what about the summoning earth and earth elemental to cast the spell?
Let's see.
The wizard must also
cast a
Oh.
conjure elemental spell to summon an earth elemental. Wow. The elemental serves without attempting to break free. Yep.
So you target the elemental is like the point that you target the spell at, and it needs to be a friendly earth elemental.
Yeah. Yeah, and that's you would have to do that too, because it's not the material component. You have to cast the 2 spells together. So this, I guess, would be meta magic. That's what you call meta magic. Spells that require other spells to work, or spells that augment other spells.
Okay, so number 1 on the list: find conjure elemental spell. Okay.
Well, it could probably be from anything. You know, it could be from a ring, or you know, the actual spell, or it could be from a scroll or a wand. You know, doesn't say it has to be from any particular source. This has to be friendly.
Conjure elemental 5th level wizard spell. Or 7th
know
level
how.
priest spell.
Yeah. And one other thing, I'm gonna try my voice changer. Is it working? Do I sound like Olivia?
No.
No.
I didn't think so. Okay, let me work. But Olivia was like, please help. And that's my turn.
Okay. Did you want to? Well, I mean, anyone can use protection spells, but it doesn't take a read magic spell. Oh yeah, you have to identify them. That's right. Protection spells have to be identified.
Oh man. Okay.
Also about the thieves casting a scroll. At 10th level, they can read scrolls with a 25% chance that it will affect them and their party in a negative way.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Always negative.
Does it get better with leveling up or no? Okay.
Flat
Aw, man.
25% chance that you're gonna screw over yourself and everyone near you.
That's a little higher than I'm comfortable with.
Alrighty then. So Olivia, yeah, yours is working. I don't know what's wrong with mine. I'm gonna keep fiddling with it. But Jesse and Olivia are over near the Astras, and you know, Olivia looks real pitiful, and Jesse's like, yeah, yeah, I can take some healing if you know you got some. If not, you know, hey, I'll be okay. And that's my turn.
Oh man, we're missing Dion and Luther.
What's Alluvio hurt from?
He's hurt from the fire toads, and he never did heal from them ever. And then he went off to fight the Naga, and I went, oh shit. Dean did heal him up though, some. Thank you, Dean. But still, yeah, needs some healing.
Okay. Time now 6:05. Are you guys gonna go back to the old routine, or are you still role playing?
I'm ready to go back, but I do want Jim to cast some healing.
Okay, I'll put you guys onto the crossroads. So you can do some healing.
Make sure he's got all the spells I think he does.
How about now? Is it working now?
No.
No.
Damn it, okay.
Alright.
Ooh.
How much does a spirit Naga hide weigh?
Let's see. They were pretty big, from what I remember. But I will say it weighs as much as a suit of scale mail.
That is
Oh man, I didn't notice how bad Karen Glore was. Woo!
Let me make
That-
sure I got that armor.
That
correct.
fireball was no joke.
Yeah, it's scale mail. It's good for scale mail. I noted that last time, but
You looked up the monster.
no, you told me last time that the spirit naga hide was good for scale mail.
Okay.
You
I think
didn't
I remember that too.
buy any more than that. So I just have
Oh yeah.
spirit hide naga. Hide of spirit naga, good for scale mail. So 40 pounds then.
1 second. My weapon and armor data handout is loading. There we go. Scale. Yeah, 40 pounds.
Be right back. I'm getting coffee.
Give me some.
Would that I could.
Yeah, I'm a little sleep deprived.
Okay. Are you guys all healed up? And you checked off
No.
your spells? Jim gets 100 points for each of those. Cure light wounds.
You know, Olivia will take spells from Dean. He's not proud. He'll take it from anybody who can cast healing.
And then 200 points from the cure moderate wounds, of course.
There's a cure serious there also.
Oh wow, Jim can cast cure serious wounds now. Yep, that's 400 points.
Thank you.
Woo!
Bam! 4, 6, 7, 8, 900 points, I guess, so far.
Yeah, that sounds right. And that's all he's got.
Yeah. And be sure to X those out for
Have done.
February the 15th. February. Whoops.
I think we mentioned. I think we noticed that several sessions ago. Yeah.
Yeah. We didn't really feel the need to say anything.
Actually, I did say something because I was making sure I wasn't just crazy.
Yeah. I don't make fun of anybody's spelling mistakes anymore. The way I used to, but I don't.
Maybe that's one of the differences in Solynod Hex. Maybe it is February.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
January, February, Ooh, it's hard to say. February.
February.
I can't wait to see what March has. I mean, March is.
Marco. I'm gonna show this as tab so that our viewers can see the calendar.
I don't know, Shannon. You're pretty good at finding
Oh.
interesting ways to mispronounce things.
Yeah.
I can't remember what your sling staff is, but
No, it's a sling staff.
no, you said it right that time.
A, 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 a sting slaff.
There we
It's
go.
a spoonerism. It's a spoonerism. Just reverse the beginning sounds of each word.
Okay. So it's the morning of the 15th. You guys said you wanted to,
Did we want to head to the mesa, or did we just want to continue past it? I don't think we...
I got no spells at all.
I don't know. Does it look interesting?
Didn't On say that people make, like, villages inside mesas and stuff?
Inside mesas?
Yeah, the desert nomads tend to stay in mesas as much as they do in oases.
Oh.
And he might have also mentioned that there's usually cisterns, man-made cisterns inside of these mesas.
Oh,
So it's
I can go either
a
way.
water source.
Since Farron's making us water, I can go either way.
So, you guys heading southeast or due east or what?
Anyone have any more votes? So far we have 2 votes that are I don't care. Which is not helpful.
Wins.
Well, I would vote, except I
I'll
don't
roll
care.
weather today too. See how fast you guys
I
are
wasn't
moving.
gonna say anything, but you know, hey.
I guess unless anyone wants to stop,
I
I'm
mean,
a little bit in favor of skipping it.
Cirrus is like on the positive side of not caring, but also is more interested in a tower than in a mesa.
Yeah.
Good news. The weather today is be calm with no precipitation. So everyone is flying and shooting.
Miracles do happen.
So that
So-
means we move at camel speed.
Which is what, 21?
20. Either 21 or 24.
Yeah, it's 21.
Yep, 21.
So now all I need to know is what direction.
Seems like we're going east unless anyone has any last minute comments. East it is.
Wait, are we sure that we're going the right way?
No.
Well, you know, are we going the right way? I'm confused.
What do you mean?
I thought we were going south, and now we're not going south. Now we're going east. And if something's south and we're going east, we won't find it.
You guys have been going east for like 3 days.
You know, he only just mentioned it.
The tower to the east.
Okay.
We're led to believe.
You know, Calamar doesn't feel the need to control everybody and try to tell them which way to go.
They'll just wander around the desert until they figure it out themselves.
He's happy to have friends. He doesn't care where they go, really.
I'm just glad to be here.
Yeah, glad to be here. I will point out, once again, that Alluvio still is at half hit points, but okay.
Alright, you guys managed to travel 14 miles.
That desert modifier, man. These barbarians should invest in some paved roads. Not that they would remain on the surface for long, I guess, in a windy desert.
Yeah.
I think the desert modifier is pretty low, actually. I think it's 3. Something like that.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh.
Maybe 4. Compared to most other terrains, it's pretty decent.
I haven't looked at that sheet in a long time. I thought desert was one of the bad ones, but...
Alright, so you can clearly see this mesa to the south, and more desert to the east. You have no encounters the entire 24-hour period.
Hey, does anybody want to heal me? I mentioned again.
Is this the same day?
No, this is... He said 24-hour period, so this is, I guess, the next morning, right?
Yeah, the next morning you would be able to heal
Okay.
people. So I'll put you on the crossroads again.
Thank you. Pretty bad still, so give me a sec to see what I got left over, if anything.
Yeah. Well, in the meantime, then Calamar will go to Ceres, because, as far as I know, he's the only other mage in the party, and we'll show him the scrolls that he got. He says, well, you know, this one is level 7 and spell turning, and you know, that'll be tough for me. I think I should take the spell, you know, just so that it has best chance of being cast. But you know, but this exploding rune or distance thing, you know, do you need them or what?
The intricacies of the dimension, what's it called?
Distance dimension or something.
Distance distortion.
Distance
Yeah, that one.
distortion. Do not really go along with the schools of magic that I'm able to cast.
Oh, how about this explosive runes one? It looks pretty cool.
I'd say it's probably something we want to keep as a party more so than, like, if we're in a dungeon and we're trying to rest, we can trap the door and stuff like that. I don't feel like a single person needs to claim it because it's more of a, you know, all-around use spell, not a spell that you use in combat.
Well, you know, I just thought it should be fair that I should ask another wizard if he wants a spell. But,
No,
you
that's
know.
fine.
Okay.
Maybe make sure to try and keep 1 or 2 of the spell turning spells so we can try and learn it.
Oh, I'm definitely want to learn it. Hello.
It's Olivia, Shannon.
Olivio is right here. I'll move him out.
I
Right
think
here.
I see him now.
He's behind the dog.
That's gonna be 8, and that's all I've got for today.
And don't forget the experience. Jim
Oh,
gets,
boy, thank you. Oh, I do feel so much better.
is that
Who is
300
talking
more?
to me again?
It was Calamar.
Calamar was, yeah.
Calamar. Also, Calamari got the last scroll, so I'm fine for now. Isn't maybe Karen Glor or someone would want it?
Oh, Oh
there's,
shit! Yeah.
There's NPC wizards too, like Karanglor. There's Anatar.
Screw Anatar. He knows enough.
But I do recommend we just keep... I don't think there's a need for anyone to claim the explosive runes one, really. I can hold on to it if you want, just because it is my specialty, but...
A
Oh,
resident
it's your specialty?
exploder.
Oh, you should totally take it. You should totally take it. But, yeah, you should totally take the explosive runes. So I'm going to delete the scroll of 7 castings of explosive runes and give it to Sarah.
Just so you know, there's an old elf trick in the Elves Handbook where they make arrows that with special clay tips, like little clay boxes, and they only do 1d4 damage on impact, but you can cast explosive runes on the little clay block, and when it breaks on impact, it explodes in a small explosion like explosive runes. I'm pretty sure that's the spell they use.
Oh, that's cool.
Is that the total damage, or is that in addition to the missile damage?
That's in addition to the missile damage.
So it adds 64 plus something.
Yeah, and they're less powerful than flight arrows, but they have the same range. They only do 1d4 damage instead of 1d6, but then it explodes. You have d4 plus whatever the damage of the spell is.
Got it.
Oh, wow. That
I
might be
wouldn't-
worth learning.
I wouldn't know about that.
Yeah.
I don't
Maybe-
think any of us would
maybe
really
it
know
was-
about that.
Maybe it was Fire Trap. Maybe I'm thinking
Oh.
of a different spell.
Explosive runes is usually for small objects, and then fire traps usually for bigger ones. But I actually don't know what arrow you're talking about, so I can't say for sure.
It's in the Elves Handbook.
Yeah.
It's in the Elves Handbook.
Okay. And, it would require specially made tips or whatever for the arrows,
Yeah.
but...
Yep. So you have to have basically a potter, someone who's proficient at pottery, create the arrowheads, and then someone who's proficient at
Flexury.
Fletcher, proficient Fletcher, to attach.
Which is
the
not a
arrows.
bad. It's not a bad idea. Like we don't use our magic items probably as much as we ought to usually.
Yeah, and, having explosive arrows would be a real good thing.
Yeah.
It might be worth it for me to learn how to cast, just to learn the spell, because it's a 3rd level spell, right?
Uh-huh.
And, yeah, I don't know. Well,
I don't
guarantee
remember
you,
if that's
Sarah,
the right spell either. You'd have to look it up in the book.
I'm reading it now. It doesn't actually... It doesn't actually seem to specify, because you can also use it as like a grenade, like fill it with something that's gonna blow up, or like poison or something.
well, Sarah, I might want to learn that, so, but there's 7 castings. Surely we can afford one for me to learn one later. I just wanna think about it.
It's also a very situational spell, so it's not like this scroll will be used up quickly.
Yeah, that's what I thought too. Okay.
Scrolls weigh 1, right?
No. Scrolls are like 1/100th of a pound per spell on the scroll.
But aren't spells cases 1 pound?
Scroll cases have a weight, but you can put nearly infinite scrolls into one scroll case.
Okay. I'll hold on to the explosive runes, you hold on to the rest.
And so on the 16th, there is only a light breeze, so everyone is flying.
Yay.
And you're able to make it 14 miles. And I don't understand why this arrow is no longer bobbing.
Oh yeah, it was last week, wasn't it?
Animation. Whoops.
Also, if anyone wants to look up the arrows, they're under, in the Elf's Handbook, under arrows useful, and it's the flare arrow.
Thank you.
Oh, cool. Yeah.
And they can be, you can more or less put anything in them. Can also just use simple flare powder, and there's a 50% chance the arrow will light the enemy on fire for 1d4 points of damage per round for 3 rounds.
FLAR, right? No, FL.
A-R-E.
A-R-E is what I was trying to spell, and I spelled it the wrong way, but okay.
I'm going to go ahead and move your marker another 14 miles.
Can also be shot straight up to be a flare, so I guess I could light up an area for a bit.
Having a flare option or something like that would be good. I assume it would not count as a magic arrow, but I mean it would do damage.
I mean, I think if you cast an explosive thing on it, the spell will at least count.
Oh yeah, because it's a spell.
I mean, if you if you cast a explosive rune on it, even if the arrow doesn't do its 1d4, you're still doing 64 plus 6.
Yeah. Oh man,
And
that's pretty sweet.
there are no encounters for the entire day.
May I
Woo!
please heal some more then?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yay!
And it's the 16th now?
We make it through the
now
day.
it is the morning of the
unaccosted.
17th.
Oh, may, Godfrey get another hit die then?
Yeah.
Yay!
Superstar.
It's 10 more for Olivia. How's he looking now, Janet?
Oh, I feel good as new. Perfect. See, not even a scar. Look. And he leans over and he goes, mwah, right on Jim's cheek. You know, he does think Jim's kind of cute. But hey, I'm just saying.
uh, Jim blushes furiously.
Yeah, go ahead and roll another D8 for Godfrey.
Should I just roll a D8 or should I do the level up thing?
Roll a D8.
Okay.
And actually need to heal Kanar. I was trying to move him. I'm gonna try again.
8.
All right, so now he's got 14.
If you're looking
HP.
for someone to heal, then
Did it
Josie
again.
still needs a little tiny bit. You know,
Yeah.
if you're looking to.
Actually was gonna ask, so
Yeah.
okay, finally.
Everybody else on my party is full. Is everybody else full? I'm looking, and they all look full.
Right. And Jesse. Where's Jesse? Is she invisible? Is Jesse invisible, Shannon?
Yes, except I just made her uninvisible, and I moved her behind the dog that's behind On. So you should see something there.
You mean behind Anbu?
I'm behind Onbu.
I
Yeah,
see her now.
I realized
Yes.
she was.
Okay.
I realized she was invisible. I was like, oh shit, yeah. I would heal Jessie, but no one knows where she is.
That's gonna be 8. How's she feeling now?
Oh wow! Thanks, Jim. I feel better than ever. I mean, like, really, really, really good. And she flies around in a circle around his head, and then flutters away. Then the process goes back and turns invisible.
And that will finish off Karangor. Alright, one more Cure Light Wounds going once. Cure Light Wounds going twice. Alright, looks like we're all done.
Okay.
Thank you, Asher.
No problem, man.
And you get all that sweet, sweet XP.
Yeah.
So on the day of the 17th, there is a light breeze with no precipitation, so everyone's flying. You move another 14 miles through the desert with no encounters.
Woo!
Good weather and no enemies.
And you can see, yeah, you can see that the ripples in the desert are getting a lot tighter.
What does that mean?
I don't know.
Less wind. And then there are no encounters through the night to the next morning. You want to do some more healing on the morning of the 18th?
I think we're all good.
Okay.
Yeah, Kalmar, Jim cleans up on XP because we, poor Luther, he was doing a lot of healing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He is a saint. Makes sense.
Well, Jim isn't. Luther is.
I know, that's what I meant.
Oh, yeah.
Uh-oh. My calendar won't open. I really hate that. Sometimes when you pop things out and then you close them, you can't open them again. But no matter. So you did your healing for the morning of the 18th, right? So I'll roll encounters for the 18th. Okay, so on the 18th there's a storm, which is gonna bring down your overland movement to what, 3? Because of the giant eagle?
The giant eagle's 6 because unfailing endurance is on it.
Oh,
Okay.
yeah.
Yeah.
And it counts as a mount, right? Not as a PC or NPC.
I guess. It's not technically mounted, but sure.
Because it's different calculations for each one.
Yeah, I know. Okay, so let's move rate 6. You make it 4 miles. Okay, still no sign of any jungle. But to the southeast, you can see the ripples in the sand are really tight. So that could mean something. There are no encounters on into the next morning. Do you want to do some more healing on the 19th?
I think we're all still full.
Okay.
Someone stubbed their toe.
February 19th. 1185. Winter. Okay, so on the 19th there are strong winds, which means the eagle's flying, so you can still move it 21. You make it 14 miles. Any
Can
direction
Baron
change
fly?
or anything? What?
Can Baron fly?
With strong winds, let me check. Wind effect. Go to players. The strong winds in excess of 19 miles per hour. Drive all men, all small flying creatures. So it has to be a gale or worse to drive Varen from the skies. So that's 14 miles. All right, now you can see the edge of the jungle to the southeast.
Huzzah!
So by the evening of the 19th, okay, there were no encounters during the day, and there are no encounters all night until the morning. You want to change directions?
We're going toward the jungle, right? Cirrus,
Yeah,
that's where this tower is.
The
So we'll go
tower-
southeast now.
the tower is slightly in the jungle.
Okay, so we gotta go southeast now, right?
I don't. We need to follow the edge of the jungle. I don't know if we should head southeast just yet, or hit the edge of the jungle to the east and then start heading south. In case it is as forward as the barbarians said it was.
You can see that the jungle that has the purple bits in it is light jungle.
Full bits.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. The purple bits.
Oh, okay. Yeah, just a bit. But it's up to you guys.
You want to skirt the edge or
That's fine with me.
go in? So you want to head what? Due south or?
Is that where it's supposed to be, Cirrus?
So the map kinda has it. I'm sorry, I need to find where I have the map. There we go. Yeah, I think we can start heading south
Alright, so we're,
along the edge of the jungle.
that's
Okay.
what I want to do too.
February 20. All right, so on the day of the 20th, there are no encounters, but the weather changes to storm, so you're only able to move 4 miles due south. You can see a little bit more of that jungle, and you can see a patch of jungle south of you. And there are no encounters on into the next morning of the 21st.
Huzzah!
What direction you guys want
If
to
we're
travel on the
gonna
21st?
If we're gonna take the barbarian literally, which so far has been sort of accurate, the jungle's gonna edge out and then edge back in, and as it starts to edge back in, you know what I mean by what I'm saying?
Yeah.
The tower should be when it starts to go back east, but into the jungle. So we have to. So maybe once we hit start seeing the jungle recede to the east, we go in.
That's good.
Or someone who can fly can fly up and see if they can see the tower.
Cough, cough, Farron, cough.
Do you want Varen to scout the skies while you do that?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
Also might even fly in this weather.
Not during a storm.
Nothing.
So, I ain't scouting nothing right now.
Yeah. But you know, on the 21st, the weather might change to something else. So.
Hopefully.
So let's see what happens on the 21st. Alright, 21. Wow. So on the 21st, it's strong winds, which means Varen can fly, and I'll increase your light radius to 15 miles. On days where he scouts.
Good, let's do some scouting. Although since I'm not a thief, I don't know how I'm supposed to scout. But I'll try.
Well, you're just literally flying up above the party and using your higher perspective to see farther than they can. And that increases the light radius of the party to 15 miles. So they can basically see farther. Okay, so you just want to skirt the edge of the jungle today?
Yeah, so
You're able
continue
to-
south.
Alright. Okay, you make it to there. And it looks like you can basically see 2 squares into the jungle, which is handy. It all looks like light jungle so far. The jungle that has the purple bits in it is light jungle. All right. There were no encounters the whole day, and none at night, and on into the 22nd. You want to head skirt south along the edge of the jungle today. Okay. We'll see how the weather is. If the weather permits Varen to fly, then you can keep your 15 mile light radius.
I posted the map in Discord again for people who want to look at it again.
Thank you.
It looks like nothing. I can't even tell what that is.
The green line is the start of the jungle.
Alright.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So unfortunately, on the 22nd, there's a gale, which knocks Varen and his friends from the skies. So your light radius is only going to be 10 miles today. However, it doesn't knock the eagle from the sky. So, Varen's group walks at 12, correct?
Yep.
Okay.
Do they have They don't have unfailing endurance, right?
Nope, because we fly everywhere, typically.
Yeah. And
Okay.
unfailing endurance might have worn out by now.
I
Let's
can just
check
read.
that daily routine here.
Checking daily routine, because unfailing endurance lasts for like a while. See, last cast was February 16th.
Okay.
Oh,
And
wow.
this is for the day of the 22nd.
I can just recast it. Like, I already keep the spell marked off anyway.
Okay.
How long does it last?
Like 10 days.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I just keep the
And
spell marked because I know I'm never going to remember to update the daily thing. So I just have Unfailing Endurance and I just keep it marked at all times. Because I'm assuming I'm casting it whenever it runs out.
For the purposes of this session, St. Luther usually casts it on Anatar, and you usually cast it on Gromnar. Can we just assume those are swapped?
and we can also take Dion off and put Rock there.
Oh, right, yeah.
Have it open for editing? Alright, I'm editing now.
I really cannot open that calendar. And I really want to. Why don't we take our first 5-minute break? And
Okay.
I will
Oh.
refresh my virtual tabletop.
Okay, see you in a minute.
Okay. And for viewers, I'm going to run a 180-second ad break.
You can also take Brian Druid off. We don't have a chef anymore.
Then start chomping on rations.
So I got up and go to the bathroom, and I come back and I pet Seymour, and he loves it. And I reach over to pet Abby, who's the one, the lady. She's very ladylike, and it's so funny because sometimes she loves it, but sometimes she's like, nope, and she just like what she does is just bends in such a way that my hand barely touches her. I'm like, okay then. Does not want to be petted. I don't know what to do with
Speaking
that.
of cat moods, like one of my cats, my fat white one, the nicer one, hissed at my dad when you walked up to him. Just
What?
yeah, just hissed at him.
That's very strange.
I know.
I'd investigate the cat, see what's wrong. That's really strange. Is he an old cat, or is she an old cat?
I think he'd be 9 by now.
No, he's not an old cat. Wow.
I have to check on him. He just hissed at my dad for like no reason.
That is, and your dad could have just surprised him or something.
That's what I'm guessing.
And I'm back, but my virtual tabletop is still loading.
Ugh.
There it is.
Oh, okay, good. See, we had an old cat, but he never hissed at us or was never mad at us. So, I think he suffered a lot because, I remember when he died and I was like, holy shit, I bet he's really had a lot of pain and stuff. And didn't, cats don't let you know when they're in pain. But yeah, so that's weird that he would just, like, after 9 years, hiss at dad, like, hey, like, what the fuck?
Huh. That's interesting.
What?
What?
Humans are afraid of being bitten by spiders, though they have more teeth. Spiders are afraid of being stepped on humans, even though they have more legs. Yeah.
They have too many legs, okay? They just have too many.
Yep, more than 4 is a nope for Shannon.
Is a nope. Which really is bad if you're an insect. Because that means I generally just do not like you. You have 6 legs. I'm sorry. No.
Yeah, I'm fine with spiders or bugs. I hate flying insects though.
Oh.
I don't mind spiders because they catch the other ones.
Yeah. I saw a spider the other day, and it was building a web around, a light fixture, and it was everything in my power to not go, and kill it. I'm like, good spider, good spider.
I generally...
My philosophy is, if it's outside the house, then I live and let live. If it's inside the house, all bets are off.
Yeah.
That's the same rule I have, yeah. If you didn't want to die, you shouldn't have come in here.
That's right. I kill everything that comes in the building. I kill spiders with my hands. I whip towels to get flies out of the air.
Flies are, ugh. My mother-in-law has a major big thing against flies, and I mean, she will hunt them down. She's such a godly, loving, kind woman. Except if you're a fly, then God help you.
Oliver is rating us with a party of 6. Thanks, Oliver.
Thanks, Oliver.
Appreciate it, buddy.
Yay!
Thank you.
Yay! Raid. Okay. Yeah, so on the day of February 22nd, there's a gale. And we were about to do... Dang. Yeah, we were about to figure out how much movement you guys have on a day where Varen can't fly.
Oh.
Because he moves at 12, right?
Yeah. So we're at 12.
For viewers, the party is trying to find the Tower of Serpent in the jungle, and they figured out they can increase the distance they see during the day if the flying characters fly at high altitudes to be able to see farther. And the thing that's keeping these flying characters from flying high is the weather, because it's sandy tropical desert, but it's the winter time. It's the end of February, so there's a lot of gales and sandstorms and stuff, and those tend to knock people out of the sky depending on their size. Okay, so you make it 8 miles southward on the day of the 22nd. Get chat hyped. Wow, we got a lot of people in chat. There's Oliver. There's them Dave. Everybody say hi to them Dave and Oliver.
Hello. How y'all doing?
Hello.
Welcome
guys.
to Solynod Hex.
And so they're just skirting the edge of this jungle, staying in the desert, because the jungle will slow them down severely compared to the desert. Alright, so no encounters for the whole day, and on through the night. So we'll see what happens on the 23rd now. Oh. Tropical desert, February 23rd. Winter. Okay, strong winds. That means Varen goes high up into the sky. Can increase your light radius to 15 miles. Or your vision radius to 15 miles, that is. Alright. And with strong winds, you're able to move 14 miles. And there are no encounters during the day, so I'll just move you down. You guys haven't had encounters in days. Usually not like that.
We've all
No.
been praying very hard.
Alright, so by the evening of the 23rd, still no tower in sight, but you are able to see some thick jungle inside the first line of light jungle. So the light jungle is this jungle with the purple bits, and it turns into thick jungle where it's all, green and brown. Also known as heavy jungle for our terrain enthusiasts. Okay. So no encounters all night on the 23rd. And we'll
I
see
think
what
this is
happens
the
on the
most
24th.
amount of days that have passed in a session since I've been here.
Yeah. Alright, so the next day there's a gale, so that knocks Varen out of the skies. bring you back down to 10 miles of vision. And you're only able to move.
I feel like a kite just getting blown up and down.
Yeah. You're only able to move 8 miles. There are no encounters that day. You can still see the jungle, the heavy jungle though, on the other side of the light jungle. You're just you're able to see it because the trees, they just get taller, you know, as you can see 12 miles into the jungle or whatever from a distance. Okay. And there are no encounters all night. Yeah.
Roll 20 broken.
It might be. I'm getting a little worried now.
Well, you know, I saw in the desert we're less likely to get random encounters. It could just be that.
Any place that isn't civilized has a higher... That isn't... Like, any place wild has a higher chance.
Alright.
But the desert is less.
The good news, the next day there's strong winds. Increases your vision back to 15 miles. And all day, no encounters. You're able to move 14 miles through the desert, skirting the edge of the jungle. And you guys see it?
Mm-hmm.
See what?
There's something different.
Oh.
Something
Looks
different.
like a swamp.
It looks like a stone to me.
Oh, I don't know what it is. Don't ask me.
We're real far away.
It is a clearing of some kind.
Everybody's wrong. Yay!
Let's go!
Mhm. Okay, so no encounters all night. Are you gonna change directions or keep heading south?
You guys want to head for the clearing?
Yeah, I'm gonna check it out.
Yeah, we should at least see what's there.
Okay. Random encounter. Tropical. Desert. February. Okay, and okay, the weather switches to favorable. So still 15 miles.
Shouldn't it be 21?
No, you can see 15 miles.
Oh. I meant our movement rate.
Okay. Your movement rate's gonna change because you're going into the jungle now. February. All right. Wow. This is crazy. Okay.
So no encounter.
Travel. You're traveling in 21. How many miles until the party leaves the current terrain? It's going to be 1 mile. You're currently in sandy desert. You're going into jungle. Okay, so there's only medium and heavy. So I guess you're going into medium jungle. Okay, you're able to make it 7.5 miles into the jungle today. And there are no encounters in the jungle. Wow. 7.5 miles. Are you going to head straight towards the center of the clearing? Or what?
Yes.
Okay. 7.5.
I get the feeling that after we get our first encounter, our next couple of random characters is going to be us walking 5 feet and then getting a new encounter. Just
All right.
Yep.
So
6 encounters a day.
in the light,
Yep.
in the light of the dying sun, you can see in the distance definitely a serpentine tower
Yay!
in the middle of that clearing. Okay. Fortunately, no encounters in the jungle, even all night, which that's weird because I'm pretty sure jungle.
You
Has
want to
it-
roll that macro a few times? Just
Well, obviously we're going to because you're traveling through the jungle. All right. So on the 27th, February 27th, 11.
We're about to
85
come
winter.
up on the thing. I want to tweak Karenglor's spells.
Yeah. That might be a good idea. Let me look at mine too.
And when you guys set foot in the jungle, it's like almost instantly completely different. The people who aren't wearing magical armor, like whatever you're wearing just sticks to you. Like it's just sticky, and you're constantly wet. Your hair is dripping with sweat. And it's way harder in here to stay hydrated because you're just constantly sweating. It's kind of strange. Even though it was a dry heat out in the desert, in here you're just sweating more profusely and all the time. It's really hard to keep cool. You can feel the steam rising up out of the ground too as you walk through. The earth is really dark and almost kind of like a muddy, and that's kind of what bogs you down a little bit as you're traveling. It's mostly your footing, and it can be kind of slippery in places, like when you step directly from mud to over leaves or over the roots of trees. It's really slick, and it kind of makes going rough. Okay. Oh, right, and I forgot to decrease your light radius. Okay, so your light radius decreases. You can still see the tower though. And yeah, that gale just knocks Varen right out of the skies. The gale doesn't come down below the canopy, but it makes it so that he just can't scout for you guys today. You're moving at 12 because of that gale. Varen's group moves at 12 when they're not flying. Okay. And it'll be jungle medium. Are you guys gonna head straight for the tower?
Can I add something to the daily routine?
Go ahead.
So Antar has a couple of stone skins on his sheet, has been for a while, so I'm going to add it to the daily routine and just keep those checked.
Sure. What are they?
Thank you. Stone skin.
Oh, stone skin. Okay. So you guys are able to make it another 4 miles towards the tower.
Very good, Asher. That is the ultimate spell. If I could only keep one spell, that's the one I would keep.
Well, seeing how effective it's been for you is when I saw that he had it, I'm like, oh yeah.
And you know, not saying anything, but you are an elf.
Yeah.
As you guys approach the edge of that square that has the clearing in it, you can see that it is in fact in a square of heavy jungle. So once you get into there, the trees are going to get even tighter, and it'll be even slower going now than it is now, but only slightly slower. I'm not sure what the terrain costs of the two different kinds of jungles are, but I think they're only like 1 apart. Okay, so we'll see what happens on the day of the 28th. February 28th. 11, A5 winter. Wow. Alright, strong winds. So that means that Varen can scout. Gonna increase your light radius back up to 15 miles. You can see past the square with the tower in it now. You can see that it's all heavy jungle after that. Alright. There are no encounters during the day. And you're moving at 21 now. So 21. How many miles till the party leaves the current terrain? About I'd say about 4 miles. In which terrain is the party currently traveling? See, it's medium jungle. You're gonna go into heavy jungle. You're able to make it 6.25 miles towards the tower. And you break that barrier between the medium and heavy jungle, and man, is it hot in here. The heavy jungle is just, and the trees are closer together. It's all muddy and like sweltering heat. About as close as I'm gonna be able to get. But you're almost to your destination. You're probably like shit, 3 or 4 miles away. Nothing happens all night. This is really, really weird. You guys haven't had any
Yeah.
encounters in over a week. And we'll see what happens on the 29th.
Then we're gonna face a blue dragon, an arch-lich.
An arch-lich is a lich that is not evil, so don't worry about the arch-lich.
We're gonna make an
God
archlich
damn
mad.
29th.
Everything that we've surpassed for the last 7 days is gonna come unleashing itself right here.
All right.
I mean, we are walking into guaranteed combat.
And there's a light breeze, so nothing really changes about... I just want to make sure you still have 15 miles. Yep. Nothing really changes about the amount of miles that you've moved. So you're able to move 6.25 miles. And I just want to measure something here. Yeah, you're about 3.5 miles away. So that means it takes about half a day to get there, which is about 6 hours. All right, so there's an encounter on the way there. I'll take you guys into the
They do exist.
into the jungle. Going into the jungle here.
Welcome to the jungle.
Oh yeah.
In the jungle now, it's not gonna be a blue dragon, it's gonna be a... green?
Probably.
Good for those who don't
Oh
breathe.
man, I'm kind of addicted to breathing.
I think most of us are.
You guys
Yeah.
digging? You guys digging that soundtrack?
I can't hear it.
That is Dark Continent by Tabletop Audio and Shingu Night by Tabletop Audio. Over the top of each other.
Can you guys hear the sound? I can't hear it.
No. I try to turn it up a little bit. I have it turned down low, but it's loud enough so I could hear it. But
Yeah, unfortunately, both these tracks are really quiet. I have Shingu Nights at like, I'll turn it up to like 75%. Dark Continent is all the way up. Actually, I'll just crank them both all the way up.
Oh, that's better. I can hear some now.
Yep.
All right. So, it's about 2 p.m. So you're almost there. Like you can taste it. Like you can see the tower in the distance, and you're passing through this spot of forest here. The thing about this forest is it's really dark all the time because the trees in the heavy jungle are so tall.
yay, dark! Finally.
So it's the middle of the day, but everything's dark around you. Okay.
Underneath the canopy.
Yeah. And of course the Asheras and the eagle duck down underneath the canopy for a minute, and everybody go ahead and put your main character on the turn order tracker if you would.
Can you shift click where we are? Thank you very much.
Yep.
Like base size or like combat initiative?
Base size, yeah. Sorry about the tokens getting flipped around. I can actually fix that. Let me fix that real quick, okay? Because I can, delete all these.
Oh man, I
And then
just rolled initiative.
Copy paste, and then what I do is I copy paste again. Delete those. I think this will work theoretically.
I'm meaning to ask if there's anything that I can do to send
Weird.
some tokens to a back layer behind other tokens, like mounts and my familiars and stuff.
The only way that you can fix it as a player is by deleting the tokens that are in the back and then redropping them on top of the ones that are already there.
Okay.
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go through and just click on all these camels and send them to the back so that it doesn't look funny. I really hate that. I wish there was a way to fix it, but I don't think there is. Are there any camels that still need to be sent to the back? I see one.
While you're doing that, would it be too much trouble to do it to Kenar and Uldros too as well, please?
Can you ping them?
Yeah. Oh, actually, yeah. First, no. Actually, Karen Glors and Uldros is good. No, those two are good. Thank you.
Okay. Yep. We're just waiting on Varen.
I literally just rolled for this.
Yeah, I gotta do it again though. Because he deleted them. Ooh, look at that.
2 p.m. February 29, 11, 8, 5. -1, add. All right. So you're heading east through the jungle. First up is Varen and Company.
In company, you say?
Yep.
Okay, so it's dark. Do I see or hear anything aside from background chatter?
No.
And I guess we're just gonna keep moving forward then.
Okay.
As you do when traveling.
All right.
That's it.
And next up is Saracen Company.
Since there's no signs of anything, just keeping up pace.
Okay. Next up is Asher and Company.
Do Asher and Company here see anything weird? Anatar has trouble sense if I need to roll that.
Nope.
Okay. And Karen, Glor, and Jim both have herbalism. Just looking around, can they make a check if they see anything interesting or dangerous looking?
Sure.
If there's anything to see, then Jim did.
Okay. We'll say that there's like some lichens on the trunk of the tree that will help him like resupply his currently missing supplies in his healer's bag.
Can he collect them even without a healer bag?
It would require the tools that are in the healer's bag, the mortar and pestle, the yeah.
Okay.
Does he
Well,
say?
just come
Does
on.
he say? Oh man, if only I had my healer's bag, I could get this. Does he say that?
Yep. He's like, oh man, those like it would be great if I had a healer's bag. Next time we're in town, I should totally get one.
Hey, yeah, healer's bag. Hang on. I think I have a healer's bag. I think I had one like a long time ago, and I've never used it. You can have it.
That would be great.
Yeah. And so, when it's my turn, I'll pass it on over to him and let him, gather stuff.
Thank you.
Next up is Calamar and Company.
Calamar is, while we're walking, it's like, this is pretty. Like, look at the trees and stuff there. That one's blue, and see, that one's red, and see how the light isn't too much? I like it down here. I mean, there are no rivers of lava and stuff, but it's almost as nice as the Underdark. And he passes the bag, the healer's bag, to Jim, and I will remove it from his character sheet.
Thank you. What's the weight on that?
Hang on a second. I have to scroll down to where I can see that. I have 3.
Thank you. And Jim says, thanks, this is really going to come in handy.
Okay. Time now is 2:01 p.m. February 29th, 11:85. First up is Varen and Company.
Yeah, Baron's going to look up through the canopy, and he will mutter, I prefer the open sky.
Well, I can see that, if I flew, yeah. But, at least the light here doesn't blind me, so that's good.
I'm sure it's all very well for you, Calamar. But I don't like the canopy, and I don't like the underground very much. I feel trapped.
Oh, yeah, I've been trapped, so I know how that feels, but not here. Really? You feel trapped? It's been a few years in a 5x5 closet.
While I'm sure you picked quite a spacious place to store your sexuality, what I meant to say was that yes, I know that I can just break through the canopy with little trouble, but at the same time, I just don't enjoy being underneath anything.
And Calamar looks at Tirana and he smiles and she smiles and, winks and he winks and, he, but doesn't say anything about the very obvious joke about the closet. Okay, fine.
And Varen will just sigh.
He doesn't like being underneath things. Obviously, he's missing out.
Could be a phobia.
Oh, Varen's a top in all things.
Yeah, and Calamar's a bottom. We knew this.
Okay, next up is Saracen Company.
Gonna continue forward a bit then, since there's no reason not to my knowledge. Okay.
Alright. Asher and Company.
So Jim will take a half move to dismount the camel. And 2 more to get to this tree. He's going to try and get the lichen you were talking about.
Say again?
Can he? The lichen you were talking about on the tree?
Yeah.
He's going to try and harvest that.
Yeah. As long as he has a healer's bag now, he can harvest that and replenish, the herbalism herbs in his bag if he had any missing from previous uses.
And that healer's bag has never been used, so it's like brand new.
So you don't actually need to collect anything.
Okay, well in that case, he never left. He just looked at the healer's bag and he's like, "Oh, it's totally stocked. Cool." And then they're just gonna keep moving it.
All of his little jars and stuff are full.
And he says to Calamar, this is not even been touched. This will be super useful. Thank you. Oh, I see something ahead.
All right.
And yeah, Asher says spider 12 o'clock or spider 3 o'clock. 12 o'clock for us, yeah. Spider dead ahead. Spider. Who's spiders?
Oh, maybe it's the eagle.
Oh. Never mind then.
Yeah, the eagle has very good vision.
Not the eagle.
Maybe it's the extra vision from Oldros.
Maybe.
Okay, so Anatar says, guys, spiders ahead.
Olivia says,
Spider's ahead, mate.
Oh, okay. It's from Kenar. And from Kenar, actually.
Oh.
Hold up.
Karen Glow says, every member of the party now. Karen Glow says, careful. There are 2 spiders ahead. Possibly more, but that's all I can see for now.
Olivia says,
Can
you tell me what kind of spiders they are?
Big ones.
That might be a good friend to have in the dungeon, if it'll fit. Let me see.
Okay, you actually managed to get the jump on these, this, spider. So, do you want to, attack it? Like, it doesn't seem to notice you. You want to, attack it in a surprise round?
Olivia just mentioned wanting to make friends, so Asher's going to stand down for the moment.
Okay.
Assuming it's a beast as opposed to a monster.
Oh.
Which I'll know if I can ever move forward.
All I
Okay.
can tell from the token is it's a big spider.
Yeah.
I can see the edge of one a little bit north too. So there's at least two.
So we'll say for the rest of the round, it's you have the opportunity to attack in a surprise round. Okay. Next up is Calamar and Company.
Calamar moves on up. And Olivio will, with his excellent eyes, look at it and see, is it a beast? Or, oh, that's a giant spider.
I still can't see anything.
I'm not sure that would be wise to try to take it in a dungeon. You know, it's so big. It might be kind of small and cramped quarters in there. What do you think?
Is it that big?
It looks big.
Yeah, very big. Asher said, "Well, we did a lot of fighting outside the outside the tower last time. It could be useful for that, but I don't know. I don't know how." He's like, "I don't know, how strong your powers are, or what all it would do for us. But we definitely fought outside the tower last time."
Has Olivio ever seen a spider like this?
You guys have fought giant spiders like 20 times at least that I can remember.
Well, yeah, I think well, moves kind of slow though too. He says, "Oh well, maybe next time. I think that you should shoot it with an arrow or something. Or maybe a magic missile. I don't know."
Asher says, "Done and done. Shoot it with an arrow."
Yeah, Olivia thought about getting this to just watch things outside while we're in the dungeon, but they move so slow and
Okay. Are you guys gonna attack it?
yeah, next round. Well, I guess we can attack it now. Well, we don't necessarily have to attack it. We'll see if Olivia can make friends with it and move on by. So Olivia will get off his mount and goes up a little bit ahead.
Okay.
And it's just, hi, friendly spider. Hello. We just want to pass through. We don't want to cause you any harm or anything like that. How you doing?
Okay. To get a saving throw versus what? Rods?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Animal empathy. Alluvia with giant spider. Domesticated non-hostile animals are automatic. Wild or trained attack animals save versus rods with a -3. Roll encounter reactions with Alluvio. Alluvio may adjust creatures' reactions up or down by one whole category if they fail the save. Alright. So you're like, how you doing? Save versus rods with a -3. So -3. They count as a 3rd level warrior. So not very good saving throws versus rods. It is a natural animal, albeit giant. He fails his save.
Huzzah.
And you want to make it more or less friendly to you.
More friendly. More friendly.
You know, just screw us up. Just make it angrier at us.
Now that's a chaotic action.
Hell yeah.
Okay. It turns to face you. And it seems to be just watching you. It doesn't like come up to you or anything. Just seems to be watching you. And
Olivia just waves. Hi.
whereas it was standing with its legs much straighter before, now that it sees you, it hunches down. It hunches down into a crouch that is conducive to sudden springing or sudden movement, if it has to.
Oh, never fear, never fear. We won't mess with you if you don't mess with us, and God knows you don't want to mess with us. So just hello, goodbye, yes, bye-bye. And he expects that we're gonna cruise on by. Everybody else might be thinking, oh shit, but he's thinking, oh sure, everything's fine, it's fine. Yeah, I you know, everybody loves me, it's fine.
Okay.
Asher said,
It's really cute.
Karen Gore says, I'm not sure that worked.
Well, if not, then you know, it didn't cost us anything really. So yeah.
Okay. Anything else for Calamar and Company?
Calamar wonders would his communicate or whatever, his comprehend languages be able to now that he needs to have something that allows him to communicate with animals, doesn't he?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, okay.
Nope. You remember, Alluvio is a spellcaster now, and you have the animal friendship spell.
I know, I was really tempted to do that, but they move so damn slow.
Uh-huh.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So
Even if you cast it, we don't have to take him with us, do we?
No. It essentially will make them docile for the rest of the encounter if they fail their saving throw.
yeah.
You can only cast it on one creature at a time. Is the thing. And then you have to like stand there and chit chat with them and like hug them and pet him.
I will name him George, and I will love him and pet him. Yeah,
Build a
Olivia will try
relationship.
it. Yeah, Olivia will try it. knowing that he doesn't have to keep the creature forever, if he, it might be useful. So he'll cast.
Are you going to use it on the same
Um,
spider?
I only see
Karangor
one.
says, Karangor says there's one to the north as well. If you think the other one
Yeah,
is in hand, I
that's
would
the one.
recommend.
That's the one that Illuvio sees.
Oh,
To
okay.
the north.
Karangor says there's one to the southeast as well. If you think the other is in hand, then I would recommend seeing if you could handle that one.
He has already moved this round, so he would have to wait till around where he hasn't moved to actually cast the spell.
Okay, but he puts his hand up to say, "Hold up, wait, nobody do anything," and he's going, "Hi, you're a pretty spider. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Look at your legs, aren't they pretty? Oh, look at your mouth. Look at the pincers. Oh."
And Karangor says, Illuvio, so Illuvio, I suppose you see the
Olivia's
spider I'm talking
destination has
about?
truly reached new heights.
Yeah. Karangor says, so Illuvio, you see the spider I'm talking about, correct?
Is this one the north? I guess it'd be northern. I don't see a southern one.
So Karangor says, perhaps you could move southeast to get the spider in view now, and that way, when you are ready, you can act against it.
He likes that. He moves forward a few more steps. Oh yeah. Oh hi. Hi there, spider. Hi.
Arangorn nods in approval.
Yes, I like you. Yes. And Olivia is thinking, I'm going to have a friendly spider soon. Spider soon. And that's his turn.
Okay.
Just being super loving and friendly and, radiating love and friendship from his heart.
Yeah. That Kanar eyesight is very handy.
Yeah, for real. Calamar really wishes he could talk to animals. He starts thinking about, there's got to be some way that I can learn how to talk to animals. Even though it's not in the wizard spell, I don't think. I think that's divine spell.
Comprehend languages?
Yeah.
I mean,
doesn't think that'll work
first
against
of all,
the spider.
Spiders don't have their own language. I mean, like, not just normal ones.
I'm gonna go look at what comprehend languages does. Hang on. Well, you don't need to hang on, but yeah.
It lets you understand spoken word languages, right? Or written.
Okay, so anything else from Calamar and Company?
Nope, we're done. Other than I'm radiating friendship and love from Olivia.
Okay. All right, so Illuvio here's this kind of vibrating ping sound. Go ping,
Uh-oh.
ping, ping.
Oh, they're talking to me. See, they're friendly.
And it sounds like kind of like a harp chord being stricken. Seems to be coming from right about here. Right.
That's very beautiful music you're making. I like it.
It's off in the darkness, down here.
Yeah, he's talking to him. He can see him, and you know, just trying not to piss one off while he's trying to friend the other. That's all.
Your spider flattery game is strong.
You can see that the giant spider is actively plucking the filaments of the web. Like
Yeah,
the harp.
this is not good. This is not good, y'all. Oh, that's very lovely music. Yes.
That's what you're gonna be thinking, and just standing there as it eats you.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah. I hope it doesn't have any bites that can kill.
It's a spider.
Well, so's a black widow. Come on.
Okay. So after that, this giant spider basically starts moving aggressively.
Oh man.
Are you gonna defend yourself?
If I defend myself, you know, I'm asking you, will it piss off the other one? You know what?
No. Your
Okay.
your mechanics work through and through. That thing is it's, you can tell it's not being hostile. The one that you interacted with.
Okay.
Yeah,
I'll defend myself then.
Okay, it's the other one that's being threatening.
Well, you know, I didn't want to have it get pissed off because I defended myself against his friends, so that's what I was afraid of. But if that's not the case, then yeah, I want to defend myself.
Okay, and anyone else can defend themselves as well.
Shit. Man, we should have just killed these spiders.
Actually, I want to take that roll back if I can, because I just remembered that Jim can't see. Jim can't see the spider yet. Gosh.
You're not.
I rolled a spell, forgetting that
You have to
it
be able
only
to see
can't- only-
things. Yeah.
Yeah, because I'm seeing through Karen Gore's eyes. I forgot that Jim couldn't see him.
Right.
So while Alluvio is, I love you, you know, he can totally kill in the other ones, right? That's what you mean.
Sure, yeah.
Okay. I just, hey.
Oh.
So we're rolling initiative for what we're gonna do next round, right?
Yes.
If it's just a movement action, should we reroll base speed?
If it is only movement, then yes. Because you might get a slightly better speed out of it. We try to keep things as accurate as possible here in Solynod Hex.
Yeah, it's gonna be a little slow, I'm a little laggy. But yeah.
Is there anyone still rolling initiative?
Me, I'm sorry, I've got such a lag.
Alright.
I'm trying though, I'm trying. Wow, it's so slow. Trana sitting in the back, she's not gonna do anything, so do I have to roll for her?
If she is going to sit there and do nothing, you don't have to roll.
Okay. And I have to, one more then, Barkley. But literally, I click it. Oh, and there are the spells. Okay. Then I click what kind of spell I want to cast, and wait. Okay, there it is. Okay. Then I click Wizard 1. Okay.
Ooh.
Yeah, it is really slow.
Is there anyone still rolling initiative?
As soon as my spell comes through, I'm done. Okay, now I'm done.
Alright. So time now is 2 p.m. February the 29th, 11 AE5. Or sorry, 2:02 p.m. First up is Barkley.
Barkley casts magic missile at the creature at the south.
Where's Barkley?
She's around Calamar's neck.
So always make sure you're actually seeing your target. Barkley cannot see a target.
Oh man. cannot see anything.
No.
So I wouldn't have rolled it if I'd known that.
Okay, I'll just remove Barkley from the turn order.
Yeah, doesn't do anything.
And
can any of my people see see anything? Because
Illuvio?
yeah, that was the whole. Illuvio's the only one. Okay.
Calamar can see the 2 spiders.
That's cool. Okay. That's fine. That's fine.
Should I move on, Boo, now?
Yep, next up is Anbu.
Okay.
You can
Not
see...
this one. And he points to the one at the north. Because I love her. Yes, I do. Yes, I do.
So Anbu is moving to the edge of the light radius from the Asheras.
Yeah.
For our viewers, these Asheras have wings of fire that give off campfire light radius.
And I will stop at where I would go blind because I don't know what spiders is what.
Yeah. Okay. Do you hear from in this webbing some chittering and this bulbous fat creature emerges. It looks like it's some sort of mutation between a human and a spider.
And what's the rider?
It is 6 feet tall. Medium creature. It's an ugly bipedal creature. Stand around 6 feet tall, and even with their stooping gait and hunched. Oh yeah, 6 feet tall, even with their stooping gait and hunched shoulders. They like lean forward, like their back is hunched, like a hunchback. They have short, spindly legs, long arms that reach nearly to their ankles, and large pot bellies. Their hands have a thumb and 3 long fingers that end in razor-sharp claws. Their bodies are covered by tufts of thick, wiry black hair, and their skin is dark and thick. Its head is almost equine in shape. So, what is that, horse?
Yeah.
But they have large reptilian eyes, blood red in color, and large fangs, one protruding downward from each side of its mouth. The mouth itself is large and lined with very sharp teeth. So little spiny teeth.
A nasty customer.
Yeah. And
Does it look anything like a Drider like we saw in the Underdark, or?
No, it looks
Okay.
humanoid. It's humanoid. It has 2 legs, 2 arms, a head, a butt, you know. And
Where's Spider?
it seems to be chittering like going, talking like that. And it's pointing at Illuvio.
Of course it is.
Okay. And Anbu, you can hear it several feet away in the darkness right over here.
Okay.
Olivia wrote the book on how to win friends and influence people.
Yeah, this is his first try. Yay! No, it's gonna fail. He's gonna die. Ah!
And another one comes from the webs.
Shit.
So there's 2 really big spiders and 2 of these, whatever they are.
So far.
Well,
Are these
now
the-
you hear the strumming of the spider web from the back 40. So you can hear the strumming from back in here.
Are these monsters or are they creatures? I mean, animals.
The
The human ones.
humanoid ones are monsters. They are humanoid though, so you can backstab them.
Oh yeah.
But they are definitely not animals. They're some kind of mutation. Alright, next up is Baron. James, you there? James. Alright, let's have another 5-minute break.
Yep.
Hopefully James will be returned by then. For our viewers, I'm going to run a 180-second ad break. And we'll be back in 5.
Man, Olivia should have just said, "Kill them all." That would have been easier.
Well, you took one out of commission. That's not nothing.
Well, he gave us a clue because they had a -3 to their save, so that means they're tamed. So that doesn't. So that means they're these things' pets.
Yeah.
What
You
these
make
are,
great pets.
these are, I have absolutely no clue.
Yeah, Trona is feeling really stupid not rolling initiative now, but okay. She can go next round, it's okay.
He can't see it. He doesn't know that yet.
Yeah.
I'll be right back. Hello.
Oh man,
Who'd we lose?
James got conscripted for impromptu housework. So that sucks.
Oh no, my only light source. And Cirrus is smart enough not to light up a fireball in a jungle. I hope I still have torches.
Aw. You are blinded. No, it's dark, but it's still you can still see.
No, not humans. No, if I move my dog back, the only light that I have is the Assurus.
Oh, you can't.
I got 2 humans. What do you want from me?
Aww. It's a very cute kitty. I hate that he has an eye problem.
Oh, what's the eye problem?
And we're back.
What's wrong with his eye?
He has. It's both of them actually.
Oh my god.
They're really dry. Like, I don't know if his tear ducts are underdeveloped or something, but his eyes don't like lubricate normally. They dry out.
Aww.
Poor baby.
And
Can he see it all?
Yeah, he can see. He's not blind. He can see, and we apply this cream to his eyes, and it helps like lubricate his eyes and stuff, and keep him wet. It keeps the crusty stuff from like stabbing or whatever you call it drying up, and hopefully as he gets older, his tear duct or whatever will get better. And he's when we first got him, he couldn't open his eyes at all. They were just crusted right over.
Aww.
And
I've seen that before.
and now he is, opening his eyes about halfway, and we can see, he still has blue eyes. Is the funny thing. He's to the point where he should have color to his eyes now, but they're still blue. I wonder if this is gonna leave him with blue eyes for the rest of his life. That would be actually kind of cool.
Yeah, those are rare.
Yeah.
If you don't have a Siamese or something.
Yeah.
Do you guys work with the shelter vet when you foster?
Yeah, with the Humane Society.
Yeah.
And it's called the regional
Where are my scissors?
I have scissors right there. See?
Just borrow Calamar's.
Yeah, I'm holding them right here. Come on.
You wanna trim some of my guinea pig's butt fur?
Well, they are hair cutters scissors. I mean, so they are. This would be the perfect thing.
I actually have hair cutter scissors a few inches away from me. I found them.
It's one of the regional branches. I forget the name of it. They call it RASC.
Okay.
RASKC, I think. Regional something King County. RAS.
You guys get a lot of kitten litters through your house. Do you have a big stray
regional-
problem there?
Regional Animal Services of King County. Yeah, there is a big stray problem around the suburbs where we live. It's basically the suburbs around Wizards of the Coast.
Yeah.
there's a lot of people with cats, and they kind of let them go sometimes or whatever.
Yeah.
So there's, baby cats born in the wild, and we get them. They're feral, and we tame them and teach them how to go poo poo in a box, and we get them used to being around humans. And by the time we give them up for adoption after they get fixed, they are wonderful little cats that are no longer feral.
Yeah.
They're
That's
people.
good work.
People
Thank you
cats.
for doing it.
And, regarding the parents, everybody neuter and release. Just call them up and they'll come and they'll collect them, they'll neuter them, and then they'll come right back and put them back down. And yeah, you don't have that problem anymore if he gets fixed. He can't have 100 litters of kitties.
Since the skunks moved into the neighborhood, the cats have moved out of the neighborhood.
So I'm just putting Varen's characters on the GM layer, and if he comes back during the fight, we'll give him XP. If not, we'll just give the rest of you guys XP. So.
Yeah, we can handle this, can't we? Yeah, we can handle this.
This feels manageable.
Yeah, I was planning not to use any spells, but I guess I may change my mind.
Yeah. All right. So this spider down here, kind of southeasterly of Illuvio that he didn't see at first. It is going to actually move out of the web area, and it's gonna start spinning more web right around there. I don't have a I'll just I'll give him a red dot, and we'll put it on the turn order tracker, saying red dot spinning web.
This is no time for knitting.
This is the perfect time for knitting if you're a spider. Is this one of the giant spiders or one of the small spiders? One of the human spiders or one of the other ones?
Yeah, the giant spider.
Yeah, it's an actual giant spider. Okay.
On your left.
Next up is Calamar.
Calamar sees these human spider mutations come out of the woodwork, and he's like, "Oh shit!" And he changes his target and fires magic missile at this one.
The one in front.
Yeah.
Okay. So Calamar now recognized this creature from his experience with it before. It was like the very first encounter in the dungeon at Castle Rommel, and it's called an Ettercap.
Oh.
And you do 15 damage with 3 missiles, and it's still alive after 15 damage.
15 damage with 3 magic missiles?
Yeah,
good.
she rolled 5 3 times.
That's good.
It's not unheard of.
I know, but it's still good.
Okay, 19,
Okay.
and he survives.
I did. There we go. And 21.
21, and he survived.
And he goes, oh shit, it's those Ettercap things. They're bad. And yeah, he's done.
All right.
He is definitely thinking about not casting magic missile, casting something else next turn.
Yeah.
Needs to step it up.
And the Ettercap, like, clicks violently with its weird teeth.
Can't see in health bar on the other caps.
I can't see anything.
Oh, yeah.
If I move my dog back, I can't see anything at all.
What the hell? Can you see it now?
Yes.
Oh yeah, that's there you go.
That's better.
Almost, but not quite dead.
Okay. So this docile spider just sort of it's just kind of watching. It kind of hunkers down, and when the magic missiles hit Gatorcap, it lurches in shock momentarily at each hit, and it sort of tilts its head down towards towards the ground and still just watches. Next up is Jim.
Jim is going to forward. And as he gets away, he realizes that he can't really see very well, I suppose. And he's going to light a torch. Let's see. Torch. 6, 7. Up by Anbu, is he able to see the giant spider to the south?
Nope.
Okay. 8. Josh.
What? Hello?
Nope.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out if Jim is close enough to see this giant spider.
No, he isn't.
Really?
The torchlight. I can
Nope.
see the torchlight, and the torchlight is not lighted.
So it has to be like in the torch. Okay. I didn't know it was that dark. Okay. To kind of stay with Anbu with this with the torch lit and just guard.
Okay. Next up is Karen Glower.
Karen Glore is going to shoot some magic missiles.
Hell yes. Kill them all.
That'll be 3. Is still alive?
After 3 damage, it is still alive.
Shoot it again. 4.
Okay, you take it out with your second missile.
Okay. And then he's going to use the last one to shoot. Five.
Okay, it survives 5 damage.
That'll be it for Karangler.
Next up is Cirrus.
I'm going to light a torch. Torch.
Near the bottom, it'll say miscellaneous tokens. And under
Yeah.
that, light sources.
Yeah. Oh, I got one. And I'm gonna ride up just a little because I don't want to venture into complete unknown. And that's my turn.
Okay. Jesse.
Jesse starts flying. I'll move half. Does she see anything? Can she see an Eder cap with
It's her dark vision.
with her dark vision? And yeah. And if so, she will backstab. If not, she will finish her move, and that'll be the end.
From there, she sees the dead Ettercap.
Okay. Oh, good. Somebody got one. I love it. Okay. Yeah, she thinks that she'll, stay right here next to, Karangor and be ready to, backstab him next round. Because now she sees him, right?
Yes.
Yep. So she's got her bow and she's starting to draw it, just being very patient. Like, oh, I'm gonna get him. Oh boy, I'm gonna get. Oh yeah. So that's her turn.
Okay. Boogie Will.
Boogie Will, is going to run. Up to about here. No, one more over. Just enough to get in front of Alluvio, to keep him from getting, taken by the thing, by the Ettercap. Because he's trying to make friends. Yeah. You try to make friends. You keep make friends. I kill it. No problem. No problem. You make a friend. You need friends. Olivia is like, what? But okay. And that will be Boogie Will's turn.
Okay. Asher.
Asher's going to use a half move to get off the camel. And then She's going to head toward this tree. Three. Ugh. That doesn't get her close enough to hide, and it does it. And I'm
Yeah,
behind it.
yeah.
Okay, cool.
You have
Just gonna.
you have a little bit of concealment right there. It's
Alright,
enough. It's enough to hide. It's probably like 10% concealment, but that's enough to hide in the bush.
Okay. She's going to attempt to hide in shadows.
Okay.
And can she see the Eder cap from there? The living one?
Weird. She doesn't seem to have vision right now. What? 6 feet. That's tight. There we go. Yeah, she can see the living one, and she can see the giant spider that's weaving webs.
Cool.
Steve Steel check. Hide. Alright, next up is a giant spider. It seems to be also weaving web. Next spider. This one is also weaving web. And Anatar.
Anatar is going to move. Here. And then he's going to shoot. Move all dress real quick. The other cap. Oh wait, that's a 369. That's not gonna be close. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, it's medium range.
Oh, was it darts or something?
The foul dagger pistol.
Oh, okay. It's fouled. You can
I don't know
remove
that.
fouled means you have to spend 30 minutes cleaning it to get it back to the normal working.
Oh,
order
okay.
again. He was in a
I guess I'll
dungeon. He was in a dungeon and
Okay.
he used it.
Okay, I'll do that some other time then. For now, in that case,
Well, he would have
well, he
cleaned
does
it by
have a
now.
flintlock horse
He
pistol,
would've-
but I didn't roll for
He would
that.
have cleaned it by now. Is the thing.
Okay.
So just delete the where it says fouled,
Okay.
and you can use his weapons if you want.
I do want. Alright, I'm deleting the word fouled. And then hitting attack again. Better. Okay. King him from the front. Sure. Medium range. Elevation.
Okay. Yeah, AC 4 hits, and you do 3 damage. I just need to check range real quick. Dagger pistol is 369.
But tell me if I'm wrong.
Yeah, that's right. 8 squares would be medium range, which is -2.
I did choose medium range.
Yep. -2 was applied. So yeah, that hits, and you cause 3 damage to the other cat.
For Anatar.
Another giant spider. Alright, this one also starts weaving web. Whoop. I don't think that was... Yeah, like too far. There. Alright. Next up is Alluvio.
Olivio is still talking. I love you. I love you. Hey, look over there. Look what I see. And when he's not looking, he'll try to shoot the Ettercap. And I forgot that he gets two attacks this round.
3.
3? What? No, he should get 2 and then 3, right? I'm sorry, it's so slow. Front, short melee, same elevation. Yeah, it's so slow. It is so slow. I
What
finished.
kind of
I'm
attack
waiting
was-
for it to come.
What kind of attack did you roll for Alluvio?
I rolled a bow with my bow sheaf. And I rolled it. 5 for 10.
The other cap, that should be short range. AC 5 hit.
Yeah. And 10 points. And can I then get another shot because I forgot to mention it or
Yeah.
not? Okay, good. So, I'm so sorry. It is so damn slow.
I think that dagger pistol gets multiple attacks too. I didn't even look for that. Oh no, that's from melee. My bad. We're good.
Okay, so we're just waiting now. I've rolled it. It's just waiting for it to show up. I love you. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. -5 for 5.
Okay. Yep, -5 for 5 damage. The other cap. And it survived.
Yeah, I don't see its health bar, so we don't know how bad it is, but yeah.
Yeah, this is an old monster. I'll turn on
Yeah.
health bar right now. You should be able to see its health bar. I got bar 1 turned on.
I can't see it either.
Nope.
Well, I'm not gonna mess with it.
That worked.
It's almost dead.
That worked.
Oh, yeah, now it comes on.
Weird. Okay. End of round. It's now 2:03 p.m. February 29th, 11:85. Oh, and the giant spiders that were weaving webs can now weave their web. They are... Okay. 16 more combat.
Whoa.
40.
Okay, then.
Times 4 is 40, 64. 40. One. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
And when you have a chance, Jesse needs a second attack, and that's all.
Oh, I didn't even realize. Are we rolling initiative for the next round?
And where's Jesse? Okay, I see her.
Are we rolling initiative for the next round?
Yeah. Yep, go ahead and roll initiative.
Yeah, Viren, we really miss him because this actually goes to the second round.
The light is would be the most useful thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't get used to his wings. He could get called to Elysium at any moment.
Why does infravision have to be a 3rd level spell?
You can throw your torch.
I know, but I'm just saying infravision would last.
Torches have the same range as a club, which I think is like 2, 3, 4, something like that. Maybe 2, 4, 6. Is there anyone still rolling initiative?
Could I have a second initiative for Asher, please?
Yeah.
Hello?
I heard you.
Okay. May I please have a second initiative for Asher?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Okay. And there it is.
Thank you.
Okay. Is anyone still rolling initiative?
Nope, let's get it on.
Okay.
And now refresh my memory, assuming that this web is around us like it is. As long as they don't move, can they attack? Or will they have to first get free and then attack?
Who's they?
For example, Jessie with her bow.
Well, it's not like a web spell. These are normal
Okay.
giant spider webs. They create the webs via like something similar to the web spell, but the effect of the webs are not like the web spell. You can, walk through them, burn them, do whatever. Cut through them. They don't hamper you. This is
Okay.
like a funnel nest of web reaching 20 feet into the air, and it's all
Okay.
around you guys. It just makes it so that they can move faster, basically.
Yeah. Okay.
And you can burn it away at your leisure if you want. If you have a torch.
Now I've learned my lesson about burning things willy-nilly. Would it be likely to hurt us?
Oh, the mattress? You thinking about that?
I'm thinking about that.
Okay, first up is Karenglor.
He's going to do another magic missile. There's template. To the Ettercap. That's 4. Is he still alive?
The Ettercap. Nope.
Yay!
It passes away. Go ahead and describe how you take it out with your
Huzzah.
magic missile.
So
By
it's
the way,
pretty
magic
underwhelming.
missile is worth 50 points to whoever has cast magic.
Oh yeah.
Oh, thank you. Yeah.
It's pretty underwhelming. It's surprising that you just see a little flash of light and hear a pop, and the Ettercap just falls over stone dead, and it was out of proportion. So it's going to use the last 2 on this spider. For a total of 7.
Okay. Next up is Anbu.
Andu is gonna hold until someone with a torch moves further.
Okay. This giant spider that was affected by Illuvio is going to it's just staying there for right now. Next up is Cirrus.
There's just gonna move up a bit. Can I leave the web just
Yes.
fine? Or
Yeah. Okay, anything else from
up
Cirrus?
here? No.
All right. Okay, so this giant spider comes over to Steris. It's large, so if it attacks Steris, it doesn't have lower ground because it's the same size as your mount,
Mm-hmm.
and it's gonna try to bite Steris.
It's probably
Actually-
gonna bite there.
It's gonna bite the camel.
Ooh.
What's with you and camels, man?
No, bite
Serious
there.
can't keep a camel.
Bite
Be right
there.
back. Be right back.
Look at that. Horse.
Front. Super melee, same elevation. No mod. No mod.
It's gonna be like a recurring joke of this campaign. The Sirius just has a little trail of dead camels across the desert.
AC 9 misses.
Yep.
Next up is Asher.
Would have hit Cirrus though.
Wait, your camel's AC is better than yours?
Yes.
Okay. Asher's going to attempt to move silently out from behind this tree. And then she is going to attack this spider. Oh wait, I meant to hit backstab. Sorry.
Asher shoots the giant spider, hits a -2 for 20 damage. Which one was it? The one right in front of
This one. Yeah.
her? Okay.
Hell yeah.
20 damage. Go ahead and describe how you take it out. And you maintain stealth.
So out of nowhere, an arrow just comes whistling through the air, and just as the spider looks to see where the sound is coming from, it goes directly through its eye.
Okay. Next up is Jim.
He is going to look at Ambu and say,
Oh. I forgot.
yeah?
Nope.
Okay.
Arachnids are not vertebrates.
Oh,
Man.
That almost
shit.
got by me. Wow.
Yeah, it got by me. So you want me to roll
A regular attack. yeah.
again, just a regular attack? Yeah. Oh, shit. Okay. Let's... He flank then? He's not, because he doesn't see her to turn to face.
That's right. You
Okay.
get you get flank. You actually get rear.
Okay.
With this deck. And not dead. AC 2 hits for 2 damage, and you lose stealth.
2 damage! That is
Yeah.
not 20.
I mean, it's like a 20 without the 0.
I guess that's true. It's 20's little brother. Alright, so Jim looks over at Ambu and says, lead the way and I'll follow you with the torch.
Okay. And then
Ambu had held his action, so I don't know if Sears wants to move him right now or not.
Yeah, but now he does see, you know, Ceres getting attacked by the giant spiders, so he's moving up to the...
And Jim is going with him. Oh, wait. I rolled for a spell, didn't I? Never mind. Jim says, I see you have a torch up there with Cirrus. I'll just do my spell. I can't believe I forgot I rolled that. Alright, so he is going to cast Sanctuary.
okay. Give him a blue dot.
Okay.
Blue.
I think that's 9 rounds. Let me look. Yes, 9 rounds.
Alright, so next up is one of the giant spiders. Yeah, this giant spider is gonna... Damn it. This giant spider is going to... Man, I hate that. I'm trying to set up waypoints and it's not cooperating. There we go. There we go. Finally. Alright. So this one is going to try to bite mouse. AC 13 is a miss. Boogie Will.
Not gonna complain.
That is a resilient camel.
Dude, I'd say they're just very inaccurate spiders.
Nah, that camel's got a will to live.
I had an ox once that got our caravan got dive bombed by a white dragon. I forget what age category. And the only pack animal that survived was my ox.
What's Boogie Will doing, Shannon?
Boogie Will is going to run up, and I'm sorry, I had myself muted, so that was it. He's going to run up next to Cirrus, and I can stand 2 away and still reach, right?
Yeah.
Okay, and go. You no bite my friend or his camel? No, I bonk you.
The one that's south of
No, the one that attacked Cirrus up here. He ran up north. Because, you attacked Cirrus! No!
So
no!
You're attacking over Anbu?
Yeah, or I can go here. I can go, like, right here. So I don't have to attack over Anbu.
Yeah, there you go.
I don't like it. Nobody attacks our party friends. That is bad, okay? That's bad. I'm just filling up the time while we're waiting for the yeah, okay. Front, I think.
Yeah,
Short of
front.
melee,
Yep.
same elevation. Bonk, bonk, motherfucker!
Mm-hmm.
Well, he's a bugbear, Mom. He curses, okay? My mother went, language. Well, he's a bugbear. For God's sake. 149.
Damage.
Do not attack us, stupid. Oh.
Okay, and another giant spider.
I found the spiders, guys.
You did.
Aww.
I can see them now.
Finally.
Oh, another one. Aww.
Maybe too close though.
Well, you can always just cast fireballs and center it on yourself. Oh, here comes another one. Lord.
Okay, it was.
This camel dies. I'm not casting fireball on myself. Oh no, I don't want to kill I don't want to kill Godfrey.
Definitely.
I've definitely cast. Sorry.
They definitely want to bite this camel.
Very tasty camel you have there.
I've definitely cast Fireball on myself as a wizard before.
Really?
Not a good idea.
I was about to say, I would never do that. What the fuck is wrong with you, man?
Ooh, okay. AC 7 for 6 damage. And the camel is injected with F-type poison.
Oh
I get a
shit.
save.
Which will, yeah, you get a save at the end of next round or die.
Save at the end of next round.
Oh shit. Jim!
Now, I used to carry that, but then Varen said that he did, and that stopped.
At least you have some healer's bag, so that should make him
Yeah.
roll again, I think. I don't know.
Let me look up what that does.
What, F-type poison?
No, my healer's bag.
Oh. Jezzy, did you take off the 6 damage to the camel?
Oh. Now I have.
Okay.
Jezzy is going to shoot at this one here, the bottom one, with her short bow. No, it's attack, not checks. Okay.
Isn't F-type immediate?
Nothing is immediate.
E is immediate. I know that.
There's no such thing as immediate. Immediate is one round.
That is a flank, right? Yeah, seriously, a flank. If I'm attacking this one, the one on the bottom. Oh, I forgot to put the -4 in there. You'll have to subtract the -4. Or add the... Yeah, whatever you do.
You need to re-roll it with the -4.
Okay. The only reason I was doing that is because, you know, it takes so long for me to attack something.
Yeah.
But it's okay.
I mean,
it's okay.
I'm lagging anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Okay, so if everybody's lagging, and it's not just me, she's just like, I'm gonna kill this mother... Okay, yeah, I'm gonna kill it when I can finally shoot it. When I can finally shoot it with the bow. Okay, there we go. Okay. Yes, I hear you, Mommy. I can hear you. Oh, okay, miscellaneous attack roll -4. Okay, I've rolled, so we just wait for the Okay, 3, 4, 3.
Same damage.
Yeah, at least I got a 3 instead of a 1 or a 0. It'd be terrible to hit AC 0 and do no damage. Ah.
Okay, 3 for 3 damage to which spider?
Southern.
The southern one right here. You know, she just wants to get you unflanked. That's all she wants.
Okay, Alluvio.
Olivio is going to shoot at the same one with his bow.
He's gonna turn to face to get front attack.
Front attack? Okay. Okay. Okay, front, short melee, same elevation, -4 for a called shot, not 4, -4. Hopefully I shoot him right where those pincers, like right between the pincers on the front. It's like, he's like, I just want to make a friend with you, one of your friends. Why you make my life so difficult now? I do not understand. -4 for 11.
Nice.
To which one?
The same one, the bottom, the one that you
Okay.
turned toward me.
11. Okay, it survives. Next up is Anatar with his gun.
So he is going to turn to face this one. How far is that? 6. See,
the
Spider
dagger-
gonna turn to face her. This one's gonna be the flintlock horse pistol. Is the spider gonna turn to face Anatar, or is there gonna be a flank?
Face.
Okay. Medium.
AC 10 is a miss.
Oh no!
Next up is Calamar.
Okay, so Calamar is going to ride forward a little bit. Because, I'm expert at riding my mule, at riding things, so I'm going to ride a little bit further. I want to make sure I'm, like, super close to it so that I totally can hit it, right? I'm going to keep shooting at the one on the bottom, and he wants it until it dies. They will attack it until it dies. So with a short bow. I don't like spiders, I used to be scared of them, and now I can take them and all, but they're not pretty. They're not like kitty cats. I like
normal drow they are.
Well, but he's not a normal drow, you see.
I know.
He used to be terrified of spiders until one attacked his dog. And then one time he was about to run away, and then one was attacking his brand new dog, and he went, "Oh shit! Oh hell no, you don't, son of a bitch! Oh shit, I missed." And he went and attacked it, and speaking of which, the poison killed the dog. So.
Oh.
Okay,
Yeah.
Calamar misses. Asher.
Asher is saw her arrow did almost no damage, and then Anatar missed, and she's like, ah, shit. But she takes another shot anyway. Is this going to be the front?
Front, yeah.
Okay.
Okay, Asher hits -3 for 1 damage.
And her shoulders kind of slump, and her both, like her bow hand, like just falls to her side. She's just so disappointed.
Okay, Jezzy's second shot.
She's gonna shoot again. Just going.
She's not visible or invisible anymore.
That's fine. It does
She's
it.
visible now.
I'll make her visible. It really doesn't matter, but I'll attack it anyway. Says. Like, why won't you die? We just want you to die. Just die already. Front, same elevation, sure. -4. Yeah, just waiting for the roll now.
Same one she shot before.
Yep. Yeah. Ooh, big miss, big miss.
Yep.
She was shooting one, and she thought she felt like a spider crawling on her arm, and she doesn't like spiders that much.
Mm-hmm.
You know what? Not scared of her or anything, but she was like, ah! Oh, nothing. Okay. And Alluvio is going to shoot at the same one. That bastard. Same elevation, -4. And my mom makes a very convincing meow. Just in case you're wondering.
You should get her up playing in the game.
And the cat. If it's an elven cat, they can do some serious damage.
Well, nope. Damn it. Okay. Tarana, it has her, it skipped her turn or something. But all she was going to do is move and hide. Can I move her and hide her?
You said you weren't gonna roll initiative for Tarana, remember?
Not for the first round, but for the second round, she did.
Okay.
Because the first round, she thought, anybody can solve this, and like, oh shit, we need to, yeah.
Where is Tarana?
She's right here.
Okay. So where is she gonna hide?
I just want her, like, in the trees and the bushes here to take a hide.
Okay.
Yeah, I was wondering what happened to Toronto's turn. Like, I
It
thought
looks
I
like it
rolled.
just didn't get sorted in because it's right below the date.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I see her number.
Yeah, but I didn't see it in the turn order tracker. And I rolled her before I rolled Jesse and stuff. I don't know.
No, that's weird then.
That's weird.
That was my next guess, is maybe you rolled it after Josh sorted it, but I guess not.
No. Well, you know, one
Yeah,
of those things.
that's actually what happened. Because
Really?
the 2 p.m. February 29th would go to the bottom of the list after I advanced to the first person on the list, which was
Maybe the
Red Dot, and then you hit initiative for Tirana immediately after that. And then I went down to Karenglor.
Well, I thought I hit Jesse first, but apparently not. But
Could've-
yeah, I'm so laggy that I'm not surprised. Really, I'm not surprised.
Before we roll initiative again, Josh, can Jim see all 3 of these spiders by Cirrus's torch?
Yeah, it's the
Probably.
3 that are surrounding him. Yeah.
Oh, it's on.
Hell yeah.
Okay, go ahead and roll initiative if you haven't already done so.
Yeah. Just give it a few seconds because it takes a while to pop up, you know, blah, blah, blah.
Is there anyone still rolling initiative?
Yeah. And may I please have a second one for Asher?
Sure.
Thank you. Enough.
Is there anyone still in initiative phase?
I
hold on.
am. I've rolled it, but it hasn't popped up yet, so I'll tell you when it pops up.
I forgot the camel. I would like to change Jim's initiative, please, instead of the spell. I forgot the damn camel. Alright, let's see.
Camel
Okay,
gets a
I'm
save.
done.
What's that?
Camel gets a save.
I mean, if you wanna do that, that's fine.
Now it's up to you what you do on your turn.
Let's see. Yeah, I'll try to save the camel. That'd be alright. Saving
Yeah,
the
you can
camel.
save the camel. Come on now.
Saving the camel.
That camel has been through a lot.
Alright,
He needs to be saved.
let's see. So
I don't know if this is the same camel that got stabbed by the scorpion. Or if that was the other one.
Oh, it was this one. You know it.
I don't.
the camel has been through a lot.
And Jesse is there.
I'm seeing a lot of wizards like shooting with their bows. That's pretty funny.
Huh?
Calamar, Tirana, shooting with bows rather than using spells. They could end this in like 5 seconds. But you're probably thinking ahead for the dungeon, right? Because you're really close to the dungeon. Is there anyone who's still rolling initiative? Mic check.
Good.
I'm good.
Yeah. When we only had 2 spiders, that's, Calamar's not going to waste a spell for that. But there's more than 2 spiders now, so yeah.
Okay, Blue Dot Sanctuary. Time now is still 2:04. I have to change that. First up is Anatar.
Anatar was trying to attack from afar, but it's not going well, so he's going to go ahead and come to melee with his... Oh, that's just Olderos. Hold on. And attack with his longsword +3. And that modifier is already in the macro, correct?
What modifier?
+3.
Yeah.
Longsword. Okay, thank you.
Yeah, your Thaco is 13. You rolled a 7. You get +3 from magic. You would get, I'm guessing that's dexterity?
Yeah, I believe
Why
so.
is it multiplied by 0? Doesn't make any sense. I think
Because-
that's from strength.
There's a 3 from strength, and then there's a 3 from dexterity. And
There's
the 3
a
from
0 from dexterity. The 3 from strength should be multiplied by 1. Why am I clicking on old rest?
Oh yeah, you're right.
Back.
To be honest, I am not very good at reading code, so I'm taking your word for it.
Yeah.
Yeah, these boxes got unchecked, or maybe I just never checked them. Okay, go ahead and roll that again.
Okay,
You do a lot more damage now.
sweet.
Oh, that is much more damage.
Yeah.
Oof. Good strength.
Yeah. He's badass.
Yeah, I'm still getting used to playing him, but hopefully by the time we enter this dungeon, I will learn to use him more effectively.
Okay. Yeah, you hit AC 4, causing 18 damage. Go ahead and describe how you take him out with your longsword +3.
So he draws back to plunge the longsword in, and he's like, "Sorry, mate, not your day,"
And he just smoothly slides it in and back out.
Sorry, mate. Not today. Okay, Calamar.
Calamar is going to cast Magic Missile and it's going to start on the one at the bottom. So... for 3... That's his first one. For the second one,
it survives the 3.
and the next one is 4.
Okay, it dies on the second one. Go ahead and describe how you take it out with your second missile.
So it's missile. He, goes. He's casting his hands around like an arcane, and then he boom boom, and it goes, and 2 magic missiles hit him. One on the side of the head and one right between the pinchers. And he goes, ah! And I will switch to the one at the top.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, I do. I just have to wait.
You have, what, 3 more missiles?
Yes. Why are you taking so damn long? Okay.
Okay, it survives the 3rd missile. Wait. That was 5 damage?
Yes, it was.
Let me, yeah, it survives.
Okay, and I'm shooting him again with my 4th missile.
Okay, you take him out with your 4th missile.
All right. This one didn't hit him in the pincher because, he wasn't facing me just right. So it hit him in the body, and he goes, and except to click, click, click instead of the and I still have one more, and I'm going to shoot it at one that is behind Sarah. For 5 damage.
5 damage. You're rolling really good missiles today.
Yep. Really am. That feels so good. And when we're in the dungeon, I'm going to get nothing but 1. But that's okay. That's okay.
Well, 2s. It's minimum 2. Okay, you get 50 points for magic missile. Okay, Karen Glor.
It's going to shoot Melf's acid arrow. Oh, I guess the last one.
AC 12 is a miss. Okay, Cirrus.
Yep. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5.
The 4th one kills it.
The 4th line kills
Yay!
it. Cirrus blasts what look like glowing white candles out of his hands, and they stab into the spider, killing it.
Okay. The last one is just crouching still, watching what's going on.
I can't even see the last one, so I wouldn't even be able to attack it.
Olivia says, "Don't attack it. I want to be friends with it." Hi, baby. Hi. All your friends are dead, so you need a new friend, don't you? Yes, you do.
Right. And things go back to normal in the tropical forest. Asher and Company.
Jim is going to come over to Mouse, and he is going to attempt to use the healing proficiency to help with the poison. And that's going to be a +1 because he has a healing bag, is that correct?
It should already be incorporated in the check.
Okay.
You don't have to roll a check.
Oh, okay.
So, basically, the camel gets 2 saving throws right now.
Okay.
Yes.
Save. Poison. Level 3. Oh. I got a dead camel.
Oh, no.
You missed it twice?
I rolled a 3 and then a 2.
Oh, man. This is sad.
Jim looks a little bewildered, but that says, then drugs and so Cirrus. My lady has spoken.
Yeah, she had pity on the damn thing.
So,
No, I'm gonna let him die. Just forget it. Just die.
Mouse collapses under your weight and begins to convulse and drool profusely. This white foam accumulates in its mouth, and it begins to like vomit yellow stuff through its nose and mouth, and its eyes begin to bleed. Mouse starts sweating and braying as camels do. They went, and he eventually dies in a painful swill of his own vomit and sweat and blood.
Aww.
But hey, there's a large spider over there.
I would love to see a spider with a saddle.
Rip Mouse.
Camels dead across the desert. There's no more camels for you.
I still have a camel.
Oh, Lord.
So far.
You see the wisdom of getting an extra camel or two?
Who was it that thought it was a good idea to kill the extra mound at the last tower?
That was funny though.
Wasn't it
That
you?
really was funny. That was really funny.
No, I wasn't. I wasn't there the second
Oh.
that they killed it.
Oh.
I came back and I'm like, wait, you killed one of them? And I was like, yeah.
Good meat. Tastes like chicken.
Yeah, but you can never have enough mount.
All right. Yeah, the giant spider is just sort of chittering, and it's in a crouched position. It's still crouched, probably like 2 feet off the ground in the webbing, whatever you want to call it.
Aw.
Did Varen come back?
No.
Okay. Okay, next up is Calamar and Company.
Olivia's like, hello, my little friend. And he walks over next to it and, hello. And he's going to cast, the
Animal friendship?
animal friendship.
Even though they only move at like 3 out of their webs?
Yeah, because, no doubt we're almost there, you said. And and he's gonna leave him outside to watch the mounts.
You're almost there at movement rate 21. At movement rate 3, you're gonna be way. You basically stop here.
Well, shit.
You're still like a mile away.
Okay. A mile isn't too long.
Yeah, but
Anybody-
this thing can walk at the best 3 miles a day.
Oh man.
Well, 6 on open plains. Because it's twice your speed
I mean unmodified.
in points. Yeah.
I really wanted something to guard the mount.
Hey,
I
what's
was
going on,
really
Estelle?
happy with the idea. He's like, okay, he won't do it. He'll walk up and he'll, reach over and pet its leg or something.
Yeah.
Okay, good. Well, that's nice to meet you. Now we're going to go. Bye. Bye. Bye, little friend. Bye. Yeah, I thought that literally, like, it was right here, so I was really excited about leaving something to guard the mounts, but nope.
No, that would have been a good idea.
What
Yeah,
level?
it was, wasn't it?
What level is Olivio?
He is 8.
Okay. I'm gonna give you 500 XP bonus because you have no idea what's coming up next. You just basically saved the party by not using that spell.
Wow.
All right.
Oh, okay then.
So what are you guys gonna? Are you guys gonna leave the spider here? Or are you gonna kill it? Or are you gonna what?
No, we're not gonna kill it.
Okay.
It was friends.
I think you see something in the center of the nest.
Okay, nice friend. I'm going to go see what's in the middle of the nest now. And he walks in there to the center right here. What we get?
Sticky.
You know, sticky doesn't bother me. It would bother Calamar, but it doesn't bother me. It really should be the other way around. But Olivia is used to the substances that animals make.
Looks like a clutch of spider eggs.
Oh. There's a whole bunch of eggs right here, y'all. A bunch of spider eggs.
Not the kind of eggs I'm good with.
Is that everybody's opinion?
Asher says, it doesn't seem fair, but it may. If we had foresight, we'd probably take care of it now.
Mixed in with
as
the
opposed
eggs.
to when they hatched.
Mixed in with the eggs.
Uh-huh.
You see a bunch of silver and platinum coins.
Ooh.
Thousands of them strewn about in between the eggs in the center of the nest.
Well, Olivia, with what Asher said, will pull out his longsword, his magical longsword, and will, you know, puncture the eggs or pierce the eggs. Depends on how big they are. Wait, I should ask that before I go.
They're about
How
the
big
size,
are they?
about the size of a chicken egg, and they're perfectly round and white, and they're leathery. They're not hard. Kind of like they look like a pearl almost, but they're the size of a chicken egg, perfectly round. So maybe like a golf ball, or a ping pong ball.
Well, Olivia will stick his longsword into just one and kill it and try to destroy it and see what happens.
Inside is like this half-developed spider baby that's got there's like a yolk inside that it hasn't consumed yet, and the spider baby looks really spindly and kind of hair-like. Like all of its legs are hair thin, and its yolk is attached to the underside of the thorax. They don't have a thorax, like just, the end of the abdomen, I guess, is where it would be attached.
Well, Olivia will kill all of the eggs. He'll, kill the spiders in the eggs.
Yeah.
And when they're all dead, then he'll say, there's some gold and platinum here.
That is speak in my language.
Anyone? And, yeah.
You can see the giant spider kind of cringe as you stab all the eggs and kill the clutch, but it doesn't move. It's still kind of curled up in a ball almost, watching you guys.
Aww.
Give the spider major PTSD.
I really wanted him, but I don't. Okay. So, yeah, I think Calamar will give Olivia a sack, and he'll just pile everything in the sack. He's not going to count them,
Okay.
but he'll pile it all in the sack and then drag it back over there.
It's about 48 pounds of coins.
Olivia can take it. He's strong. And then when he gets back to the other side, then he says, we can divide this up later. Where do I put this? On a mount, I guess. Anybody got their mount have some space?
And Asher looks over her. Throw it on Frumpy.
Okay. And make
So-
sure that we definitely get track the silver and platinum from this.
Alright, so I'm gonna say 48 pounds of silver and platinum coins.
Yeah. Don't want to forget the silver and platinum coins. Maybe the silver, but definitely not the platinum.
Got it tracked on Frumpy.
Cool, cool, cool.
Okay. No. There we go. What was it? What was the weird monsters called? The mutants?
Ettercaps.
Ettercap.
Other caps.
I keep wanting to call them end caps.
And so Sarah, the semi-kitten, is standing on the doorknob right next to, there's a table. She shows her back legs on the table and her front legs on the doorknob and is looking out the window going, I want to go outside. No, kitty, it's raining. It just started to rain. And thunder. She goes, I like rain and thunder.
I don't know about you guys, but we've had about the wettest summer I can remember.
Yeah, it's been kind of rainy here too.
Nope.
It's been pretty wet, but it hasn't been, that wet.
Well, we usually have dry summers where I am. Like, not
Yeah.
not necessarily drought, though sometimes, but this is... Man, it's been really wet.
And that's bad because when it rains a lot, then the ground gets really soft, and the trees and stuff, because it gets windy, can blow down. Woo.
Well, we raise a lot of corn and soybeans in the area, and they're looking pretty healthy, so that's good.
Yeah.
The last thing we need in 2020 is a drought that kills crops.
Yeah.
Well,
Around here we raise soybeans and tobacco.
you guys will count it later, but it's 2,000 silver and 400 platinum.
Thank you. I will track that.
Okay. And now you need XP.
Yay!
Okay. 2. Ettercap. 1650.
I do like the sound of thunder, though, when it,
Oh, yeah.
I love that.
3-player
I love to take a
characters.
nap. When it's raining and thundering.
yeah.
That's the best to take a nap.
4, 5,
I
6,
do love storms.
7
I do too,
NPCs.
yeah. Didn't used to, but I love them now.
If I resent the rain for anything, it's how often I have to mow the grass.
That's true. Reminds me of my childhood house. which had no grass because it was completely wooded, and that was awesome.
Yeah.
We never had to mow anything, and then my mother moves down here and like she has to mow, and I'm like, oh damn.
Reminds me of nowhere I've ever lived.
Aww.
I think I might have to get a rod mower. My side yard is significant.
Oh, that's right. You have a big yard now with your house.
Yeah, a little push mower is exhausting.
5 warriors.
Are you completely moved in, or are you, like I would be, have a couple of boxes here and there? So you
No.
never unpack.
I spent probably the first full month, like I lost like 10 pounds that first month because I was always unpacking or doing projects. I wanted to be in.
Oh, that's so good. Yeah, I bet your first house you want it to be perfect, and
Yeah.
you're gonna, yeah. Then you can invite all your friends over.
Yeah, we had a housewarming right before COVID, and I'm like, man, we sneaked that in under the wire.
Oh man, you're lucky that nobody had it and gave it to everybody. Oh.
Yeah. Like, I remember it was still during that time when I was listening to a podcast where they were talking about this weird thing that was going on in China that didn't seem real.
Um, 4 plus 4 hit dice. Yes, 650. Number of player characters 3. NPCs 7. Creatures defeated was only 4 of them. Hit dice per creature 5. Warriors and bards in the party was 5.
Yeah, I had a conversation with my husband recently, and because he's not doing too well with his whole COVID thing.
Yeah.
Currently he's unemployed, and it sucks. I said, well, if it makes you feel any better, it sucks for everybody. It's not just you. And he said,
There's that.
but yeah, that doesn't feel better.
It was a good try.
Good try, but no, it really, no. Yeah, he doesn't know what to do if he's not working. I mean, he'll find something. Trust me, he's on his computer all the time. But yeah, he's done so much, like to various experiments and projects, and cooking lots of new things. He likes that. He started streaming stuff on Twitch.
Oh yeah, what kind of stuff?
His favorite game is PlanetSide 2. And see, he's playing it just like he always did, only now he's streaming it. And he does, he does the same thing, he just streams it now.
Okay.
And he likes it because he can chat with people, and he was playing.
Were we on February 28th?
I don't remember.
That sounds right.
Make it so.
I think it might have been. It was either the 28th or the 29th.
Oh, either way, Ox. The Godfrey gets another hit die.
Shadow Kai.
He was playing the Universe Sandbox game, and there was some 16-year-old in England who was there and was asking all kinds of questions, and he was able to answer them. And
Oh, that's
you know,
nice.
and he's like, yeah, this is good. I can do this. He was playing it like, he had one viewer, but that's one viewer.
It would make me too nervous to do that. I can only play this game because I don't often think about the fact that we're on social media. I ignore it.
Not that we're opposed. People who are watching, we love you.
I'm just a little shy about that sort of thing.
Yeah, my husband says that I stream some because I got a program to do that. But he says, yeah, just turn it on whatever you're playing and just stream it. And I'm like, no, because I'm stupid now. Yeah.
I have like a debilitating fear of people judging my performance.
Oh, that's so real. You know what? I know how to get rid of it though. Have a stroke.
Oh.
Yeah. You have a
I'm not sure I'll be giving that a try.
Yeah, it was a toy knife.
You just don't worry about things anymore. If I'd known that, I'd had a stroke 30 years ago.
Okay.
I guess it choked my brain. That worries so much of oxygen or something, and it just died. I'm just like, whatever. I just don't care anymore. And my husband says, now I have to care. Thanks a lot.
All right. So, an hour after leaving this part of the forest, you guys get to the Tower of Serpents.
That's going to be a great place to leave off for the week.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is perfect, isn't it?
Yeah.
If there's any mounts here, we don't eat them.
Fine. Buzzkill.
We have also lost our chef, so...
Yeah.
Aw.
Yeah, there's no point. No point anymore. We can't even make it taste good.
We're back to stinky old rations. Ugh.
I mean, we can still cook the meat, just... I don't know that lizard meat, just, straight up cooked lizard meat would be that great.
I guess we'll eat Baron's manna from heaven.
I'm really sick of it.
Well, next time someone levels up, get a cooking proficiency. Or anyone have any free proficiency slots?
Yeah.
If I get any, I'm not gonna get cooking. I'll eat a ration. Thank you very much.
I just believe that Dion's gonna come back to us. I believe in him. Besides, Biggs is so good at role-playing that.
I know, he really is. And I love, the way he RPs the... why you think the way that you do and have to be able to explain it. It's really great, yeah. I've missed that. In fact, with all the other dragons we played with, he was the first one who's like, now why is that? I'm like, oh, Yeah, that's a really good question. Why is that?
Have you played with other dragons?
Yeah. Most of them didn't stay that long, but we had one that was was when I was here. He played a little bit before I joined. He played for a while, and he was the best.
I was
He was
only
a
here
silver
for
dragon.
the crystal dragon.
Yeah,
Crystal dragon. Wow.
but that silver dragon, man, oh, he was awesome.
Yeah, I really miss that player too.
The one who played
Yeah.
the silver dragon?
Yeah, his name is Tyrone. He's from Australia. He's a good friend of mine. Through Roll20. I played in his campaign for about 2 years, and he played in Solynod Hex for probably a total of about 6 months. He just couldn't handle the time slot because here or in Australia it's like 4 o'clock in the morning on a Sunday when we start.
Oh, yeah, that'd be rough.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Some days he'd make it, and some days he'd be like, he'd conk out about halfway through.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh, he's resting. And it's so fun to listen to him talk, too.
The baby
And-
dragon fell asleep.
And it was fun to play in his campaign with Varen, too. We played there for a couple of years. Oh, God, it was really fun. That was where I first got the idea of play a thief illusionist as a gnome.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
Don't you have a follower who's a thief illusionist?
I do, and I was playing him until I met Tarana, and then I can only have one of my followers, and it's going to be Tarana, so yeah. But it would have been great for my brain because he always
In rhyme.
talked in rhyme, yeah. I think by now I do better. Back then I was kind of like, I don't remember things.
Alright. So, you guys arrive at the tower.
Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious.
And just as you do so,
Oh, by the way, everyone who mentioned this tower said don't go here.
Huh?
So we definitely had to put it on our list of things to do.
so just as you do so,
May have forgot
In-
to mention that.
in the not too
God damn it,
distant
serious.
in the not too distant distance, you hear this.
Oh my God.
And you see
Is it a monster or is it an animal?
Dinosaurs usually count as animals.
you see
I
one
don't know
of
what
these.
Josh will count it as.
Holy shit.
Yeah, I'm glad I didn't get that little spider.
Well, it also... what's the hit die limit for you?
And that
I know
Well, I'm 8th
dinosaurs...
level.
is where we will end session
Animal
310.
friendship.
I'm glad I got distracted from casting the spell that I was going to so that I could save try to save the camel. That spell's gonna be more useful now.
Animal friendship.
Yeah, before
Oh
you,
man, I'm gonna leave it off there.
Josh, that's a
So-
little cliffhanger.
I will describe these
So you can get
things.
a creature up to 16 hit die. Yeah, I think you're safe.
Oh hell yeah.
One of the funny things, I rolled up a dinosaur in a different campaign of mine, and I was looking for tokens, and the sizes that they gave for the dinosaurs were like super disproven since then. And so
Aw.
like it listed like a dinosaur is like 40 foot long, and when you look up the real dinosaur now, it's like they know it was like 10 feet long.
They have skeletons.
So don't use a second edition to learn about dinosaurs.
Wonder why we used to think it was bigger.
I don't know. I didn't look into it really. But
Well,
also,
you
they
know.
could have just made up the sizes for the dinosaurs.
Sure,
For the monster
Yeah.
manual.
it's fiction.
Okay.
Well,
So
a lot has changed in the last 10 or 20 years on
you see some
what they know about dinosaurs.
Definitely.
Yeah, I mean, Jurassic Park was awesome and all, but they've learned a lot since then.
Actually, there is no description for it.
At least they are sure they have.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, did anyone gain a level?
One of my dad's
Mic check.
One of my dad's
hello?
best friend's daughter and husband were the people that discovered Lucy,
That's
the
awesome.
Tyrannosaurus
Oh
Rex.
man. I think it was the. Okay, sorry. It made a strange noise. Like, was that the cat? Like, no, I think it was a dog. It was definitely a big noise. And a little, you know, kitten-esque would not make that much of a noise. Hang on, I'm gonna look outside though, just in case.
Ceres is gonna well, maybe there's something I can mount here. Unless if not, Ceres is gonna start needing unfailing endurance.
I'm so excited, we're gonna do this tower. Yeah.
A tower of dinosaurs now.
Hell yeah. If I can get one of these, I will be so happy.
Can you guys hear me? Hello? Hello?